Guys, hopefully this will work better now again. The original way. Switched it back. See how see how it goes. See how it'll do. This is not financial advice. I'll switch this back to the stock market screen. Adjust the screen. Adjust this thingy so it kind of, what do you call it? Captures it a tiny bit better here. Yeah, the better the screen is visible, I guess the better it is. Hopefully that's a tiny bit better. Looks like I got in this play right here. I got it at 4429.1. So we'll see if it kind of goes down or not, or we'll see how far it could potentially move up. But kind of sort of halfway got into this one. I guess we'll see what will happen. Oops, didn't mean to do that. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what will happen in this one. Alrighty. Looks like it's bouncing around like crazy here. Bouncing around like crazy. And I'm gonna bounce out of this thingy for a second. See how it's kind of all doing. Let's see here. Gotta check something out real quick here on this thingy. Let's see. Okay, check out that GLD. See what that chart looks like. Okay, it's 1 minute. Change it to 1 hour. So yeah, for some reason, some short-term crazy momentum towards the upside. See if it'll start going down here shortly or not. Hey there, Water Buffalo. Hopefully this is better. Hey there, Dakota T6M. Hopefully this is a tiny bit better now. I tried to do the other way a little bit ago. Looks like it wasn't as good. But I guess we'll try to make the original way work the way it was. But yeah, on the RSI, it's overbought like crazy, but the momentum's kind of pushing towards the upside. That's insane. How are you guys doing? Good to see you guys on here. Hey there, a potato sack. Hey, how's it going, man? But yeah, we'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does a little bit. Let me see. I gotta click on one of these thingies here. Looks like it's trying to push up a tiny bit. Let's see. We will see. I think eventually it might go back down, but we'll see what it does. See, so this is the futures here. Yeah, potentially should have kept the higher price that I wanted to get in, but we'll see what happens with this thingy. I got in at 4,429. We'll see if it sort of a little bit down at the moment on this thingy. We'll see what it does. Does silver have a futures like gold? Yeah, silver has futures. Yep. Oh, I got out of mine. Oh, I see. Maybe I might get out of mines too here. I mean, eventually, potential looks like short term it might go back down. Order filled. Did I have 2 orders to be filled or what? I don't get it. Huh, interesting. But yeah, I might have to get out of mine here before it runs up like crazy and try to get in at a higher price potentially. Because it looks like the momentum on that is kind of crazy at the moment. So do I have 1 or 2 contracts? So I only got 1 contract. So the other thing that said something on it was something else, I think. Yeah, I think it was something else. So I'll probably see. I'll give it a tiny bit of time and see what happens. Let's see. Should top soon though. Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, I think it kind of should top soon. Let's see if I go check on the GLD. Because on the RSI, it says that it's over, what do you call it, oversold. I mean, overbought. Let's see. So 1 day, let's see. I mean, it's not guaranteed. It could still keep on pushing, who knows. Let's see, 30 minutes. So yeah, see RSI is like overbought, like the MACD still kind of going up, the zigzag line still kind of going up. So kind of who knows? I might have to look at the trading view chart, see what the trading view chart looks like. Because my other price I wanted to get in was at 433.3, which looks like it's kind of heading there. I'm not sure if it'll get there or not. We'll kind of see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see, I guess. But right now it's kind of pushing up a little bit. If it does go crazy a little bit more, I might have to get out. Oh, nice, nice. Definitely gonna. That'll be nice if it pulls back a little bit. It's bouncing around. Okay, maybe for now I'll probably go to the. I want to check on the XRP, see how the XRP thingy is doing. Let's see, check XRP, see if I should add a tiny bit of that one. If it's still at a discount, see if gold's trying to push up a little bit more or not. Let's see. So XRP, that's at 1.925, still kind of a decent deal, looks like. I'm kind of like almost break even on that. I might get a little bit. Let me see here. Maybe I should ask the paper, see if I should get some of the XRP. Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I get some XRP? Let's see what it thinks. Should I flip and get some XRP? Okay, so it doesn't want me to get the XRP at the moment. Okay, that's fine. Maybe I should check on the cyber critters, see what it thinks about the cyber critters. If I should feed some of those a little bit. Maybe I should flip and feed my cyber critters. Let's see. Which cyber critter? Oh, Shiba Inu. Maybe I should feed that one. Let's see. I don't have too much of that one, but I'll probably ask and see what it thinks. Let's see. Should I feed the Shiba Inu cyber puppy? Let's see what it thinks. Should I feed the Shiba Inu cyber puppy? Let's see. Okay, so it landed here somewhere, and it said yes. I guess it really wants to feed that cyber critter. That cyber puppy wants to be fed. Hell yeah. Flipping hell yeah, sort of halfway a little bit. This one gets to eat a little bit. Toss it a couple bones for now, see what it does. See what it kind of sort of halfway does. Shiba order filled. Hell yeah. Let's see, maybe I should check out a different one. Let's see here. Oh, the mule thingy. Maybe I could check that one out. See if I could see if I gotta feed the cyber kitty in the cyber puppy world. Hell yeah. Let's see, should I flip and do that? Should I feed the cyber kitty in the cyber puppy world? Let's see what the paper thinks. Okay, so the paper wants me to feed that one, so that's good. That's cool. I get to feed that one a tiny bit. Just kind of sort of halfway a tiny bit, but not too much. Toss that one like a couple of bones for now. Hell yeah, at least that cyber critter, cyber kitty in the cyber puppy world won't be too hungry at the moment. Will be well fed or kind of sort of halfway fed up for Christmas a little bit, so it'll be kind of good. It'll kind of sort of be halfway better than nothing, I guess. Let's see. How y'all guys doing? Hopefully you guys are doing all doing all right. I'll pull back to 4413. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Well, hopefully, because I got one contract in, I'm still kind of in it. I'll see what happens. At this point, like anything could happen, so I'm kind of in it. I'll see what it does. But yeah, guess I'll see what happens. Let's see. Maybe I should check out the hype thingy. See, should I buy the cyber hype? Should I buy the crypto hype? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it flipping says. Should I buy the crypto hype? Let us see. Okay, so it doesn't like the crypto hype at the moment, so we'll go to the flipping next one. We'll kind of sort of halfway go to the flipping next one a little bit and then see what the next one has to offer. Kind of sort of halfway what the next one has to offer. What do you think about XRP? Not financial advice. Nothing here is financial advice. But me personally, I'm kind of dollar cost averaging a tiny bit right now. There's a chance that potentially could go down lower. Nothing's a guarantee. So if it does, I probably just me personally add a tiny bit dollar cost average. Then eventually, I think I'm not sure. It might go back to the $3 area, maybe a little higher. In my opinion, not financial advice. I don't know exactly. Nobody knows exactly what's gonna happen, but I'm kind of dollar cost averaging a tiny bit into it at the moment, you know. But yeah, nothing here is financial advice. I'm just kind of live streaming what I'm doing for the most part, you know. So yeah, I guess we'll see what happens a little bit, you know. Kind of sort of halfway see what happens. Let's see Solana. Maybe I should see Solana if I should get some of that one. Hey there, Sad Pal Singer. What? Okay, man. You sound like your cold is going away. Yeah, it is kind of going away. Yep. I'm glad that you're able to notice that. Which country, sir? Oh, which country, sir? I'm in United States. I'm in the United States. I'll put these glasses on. Chainlink, sir, surprised me. It settled towards the end of the year, but so far all gains. Oh, nice. Gains are good for sure. Gains are better than losses. Hell yeah. The more gains, the better for everyone. Hell yeah. Let's see. I want to ask about Solana. See what the paper thinks. Should I flip and get some Solana? Okay, so the paper doesn't want me to get any Solana, so I guess it kind of sort of halfway is what it is. I gotta go to the next one. I gotta kind of sort of halfway go to the next one. Alrighty, hell yeah, cool. Wow, you you think I'm a good trader? Well, hopefully I'm trying to be. I'm not sure how good. Solana pisses me off. I'm starting to believe Solana. I know. Well, the paper told me not to get any of this one. I only got like $6.68 of that thingy, so I don't have much. But yeah, let's see. Maybe I should do the peanut the scroll, peanut the cyber scroll. Maybe I should try to feed that one. Oh, thank you there, Seth Paulsing Rawat 2529. Thanks, man. But let me see. I'm gonna check out Peanut the Cyber Squirrel. Let me see. Should I flip and feed Peanut the Cyber Squirrel? Let's see what it thinks. Let's see what they flip and say. Dude, it landed sideways. Look. It landed flipping sideways. Look at the paper. It's like literally sideways. And it has a no on it, but landed sideways. So it's more of like a no. Sideways, no. So sideways may be more on the no side. So I'll toss it again. See what it says. Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. So it's a double no. So I'll skip this one. So the first one was a maybe no. This one was like a no. So I guess it's a no on this one. So kind of sort of halfway at the moment. It doesn't want me to get that one, you know. So it kind of is what it is, you know. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is. 50% of what you would have invested. Look at silver futures price. Your AGQ option will be worth a lot tomorrow. Oh, hell yeah. Hopefully it'll be worth a lot. Nice. Yeah, I'll go check on it right now, actually. I could probably go check on it. Let's see. Silver. Let's check at silver. The thing is right now, like, yeah, it's a very risky thing. But, yeah, look, it went up quite a bit. So hopefully we'll be in the money. But, like, the thing is, if there's gonna be a Santa Claus rally, if it is gonna be in a profit, I might try to take some of that profit. Because if the Santa rally gonna happen, gold and silver short term, they might dip. You know, so like if it isn't a profit tomorrow, I'll probably try to take the profit, and then buy it back once the Santa rally's happening type deal potentially. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. Nobody knows for sure. But yeah, if it's gonna be up quite a bit, that'll be nice. Cause right now it's up a lot. Like it's like crazy how much it moved up. So if I go to the AGQ, let's see what the AGQ thingy looks like. No, don't take the profit till January 1. Oh, okay. If I don't take the profit till January 1, I could potentially sell a, what do you call it, do a poor man's covered call type deal where I could sell a call against it to collect some premiums maybe. So it looks like it's doing good. Let's see. AGQ, this is the one I'm in. So yeah, right now because it went up quite a bit, let's see. So look, if I click on the simulate returns, let's see what it shows. So if I simulate my return, so right now, like the amount that it's up, it would be like up $526 on this play. So that's actually would be a pretty decent play if it'll be up that much. So I could either possibly potentially sell a covered call, like a poor man's covered call to collect premiums, or take profit and get back into it when it goes lower. You think AGQ won't go lower? Okay, well, we'll see what happens tomorrow. Maybe I might be like trading live tomorrow morning, and we'll see what it does. See what everything does. I'll try to. Maybe I might try to live stream my trades tomorrow morning, like maybe when the market opens, or maybe slightly before it opens, to see where everything's kind of at and see what kind of profits could be made potentially. Bro, it went $2 because the Asian market opened up. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's flipping crazy. Now think of our market compared to our GDP. Oh, I know, right? For sure. Oh, nice. Oh, that's pretty cool if gold's about to pull back. I mean, if we could make a tiny little scalp on the gold, that'll be pretty nice. But yeah, silver did pretty good so far, so that's cool. That's kind of sort of halfway cool. Let's see what SoFi is doing. SoFi like also went up quite a bit, so that's doing kind of good. I think potentially for the Santa Claus rally might be pushing up some more, so I'm kind of bullish on that. Obviously not financial advice. Maybe I should throw my paper, see if I should add some more to that. I have a couple of cute orders. Let me see if it wants me to get some more, just for the heck of it. See if it wants me to get some more of the flipping SoFi. So let's see. Should I flip and get some more SoFi at the moment? DCA, like dollar cost averaging. Should I get some flipping more a little bit? And it said yes. The paper flipping like SoFi, kind of for the long term. So I'll probably get a tiny bit, just add to my position because it is my largest position. So I'll probably add a little bit to it, just kind of sort of halfway a little bit. Then we'll see what happens. Kind of sort of halfway, see what happens a little bit, I guess. So I change this thingy, buy in dollars, get a tiny bit in dollars. Hell yeah. All good, all flipping good. Cool. We'll see what it does. We'll see what it kind of sort of halfway does. I mean, let's look at the chart, see what the chart could potentially say. What the flipping chart could potentially say. Okay, so right now, the chart on the 1 day, 1 hour, the zigzag trending down, the MACD kind of going sideways. So potentially there could be a little bit of a downtrend before maybe it starts moving back up. That's kind of what it looks like, kind of super short term, but it might be kind of short-lived. Who knows? Because on the smaller time frames, looks like it's about to dip on that thingy. What platform are you using? I'm using the Robinhood platform. The Robinhood. That's the platform I'm using. Oh yeah, for the long term, not financial advice, but for the long term, I think in my opinion, SoFi will go up. That's why it's my largest position. Amazon down the road, I think it will too. It'll go up quite a bit more, in my opinion. Not financial advice. Obviously, nothing here is financial advice, but I'm bullish on those, especially SoFi, because I got a whole bunch of shares. I think it's my largest position. So yeah, but So like right here, if you look at it, I got 232 shares. I got 6,396 thousand. I mean $6,396. You know, like so. Like obviously, I'm currently down the position. Then I got a couple of leaps calls. So once it goes back to where it was, that'll go back quite a bit plus higher. So it'll be pretty good on that one. You know. You're welcome there, Mohammed. You're welcome. But yeah, I'm still right now in the flipping what do you call it? I'm still right now. Let's see, click this for a day. So day's still kind of moving up. I'm still in this one. We'll kind of see what it does. So it's still not down too much at the moment. See, well, like once it starts dipping short term a little bit, maybe I might take a tiny bit of profit, but we'll see. So far, I'll just kind of sort of halfway let it do its thing. Let's see what the VIX is like. Let's see. Are you a swing trader? Hey there, Mohammed. Yeah, I do swing trading. I also do scalp trading. I do, what do you call it? Options trading. I do futures trading. I do like a whole bunch of different type of trading. It's like a mix of stuff that I do. So 20 VIX. Let's see if I simulate the return on this thing, what it looks like. So if I simulate the return on this thing, it's kind of down. That's because the market is going up, but if the market eventually will dip a little bit, that'll be in the reverse type deal. PNL was negative 16. Yes, it was negative 16. That's like what do you call it? Estimated right here. It says simulate my returns. Yeah, in this case, it would be something like that. In that case, but yeah, it's one of them small plays. That is negative 16. So if I help consolidated banks, I had a 63 target price. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I think long term potentially should be going up. Not financial advice. Amazon will be biggest winner of robot movement besides Tesla. I hope Amazon is positioned to cut costs massively with robot labor and air AI for shipping. Oh wow, yeah, I'm pretty bullish on the Amazon company in that aspect too. You know, just my opinion. Profit and loss. Let's see, I could show that in a little bit. Okay, profit and loss. I could show the profit and loss on here. It's nothing too crazy, but it's just normal. Let's see. Profit and loss here, year to date, 7,647.39. Past month, 346. So if I clicked on the detailed, so 1 week, that's 152. 1 month, 346. 3 months, 4,727. Year to date, 7,647. That's since April of this year. That because that's when I started trading like this, since April of this year. So it's 7,647, and then maximum 6,454. But I started Robinhood since like January 2024, something like that. But I didn't do much over here. You could see, but mainly most of my trading I started to do on Robinhood here since April till like this date. So nothing crazy, very little returns, but hopefully better than nothing. Oh well, you're doing better than I thought. I don't swing trade though. Oh, okay. If you don't swing trade, what kind of trades do you do there? ETEL3. I do all kinds of different types of trading. I am buying options this week on some AI names. ALAB, CRWV, RBRK, and BE are on my list. I'm hoping calls print. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, yeah. I wish you the best of luck on those there, Lance Briefcase. Hopefully, those should be doing pretty good. Maybe I'll take a screenshot so maybe I could try to do a time, maybe potentially some of those too. But, anyways, hopefully there will be a Santa Claus rally. You know, hopefully markets pump up. You know, like we'll see what happens. Nobody knows 100%, but it kind of sort of halfway looks like it's heading there. You know, we'll see. Nobody knows for sure, though. You know, kind of nobody knows for sure. We'll kind of see what happens. Let's see. Maybe I should. Oh, prediction markets. I'm almost out of the ones that I was in. That's kind of funny. We'll see. Like a lot of these, I got paid out. Like I got alerts from Robin saying, "Oh, like you got paid this, for that prediction thing. You got, like Uh, Probably lose some, probably win some, but a lot of them I get notified that I won on some of those trades. It's kind of funny. Let's see, which one should I check out here? Which one? Maybe I should try out the ton thingy here. Maybe see if I should get a little bit more of this one. Let's see. Maybe I should ask the paper. I don't have much of it, but I'll ask the paper if I should get some of it. I try for 1,500 days on these, please. Maybe more time for a BE option. I could see be taking time to truly explode up. Yeah, some of them might take time. It kind of depends on the play. I always stick to 4 months minimum. Yeah, the more time, the better odds for it to hit your, price target. All right, RV getting sold with me and Nicky. It was RV. Good luck with that, my solution. What? Okay, I'm gonna throw the paper and I'll see if I should get a tiny bit of the ton coin thingy. Let's see what it says. Let's see, should I get a tiny bit of the ton coin? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. So the paper said yes on the ton coin thingy. So I guess I could add a tiny bit of that one. Okay, let's see. Buy, maybe not much, maybe get like a couple dollars worth. The paper kind of sort of halfway like that one, so I got a little bit of that one. Ton cord order filled. Damn, the gold thing is pushing like crazy. Okay, let's see which other one should I check out here. Let's see, maybe the HBAR, maybe I should check that one out. Let's see. Should I check this one out here? I don't have much of that one. It's kind of down a little bit right now. Let's see here. Paper contracts will keep shooting up. It's good for wealth building to be able to buy real silver with proceeds. Yeah, real silver is pretty good for sure. Miners. 3 months or less for experienced traders. It costs money to make money. Yep, for sure. It costs money to make money for sure. Let's see. Should I get some HBAR? Let me see what it thinks. Should I get some HBAR? Let me see what it thinks. Okay, so on the HBAR, the paper said no. My paper doesn't want me to get the HBAR. Okay, so I gotta go check out some other one there. Maybe I'll check out a new crypto that I haven't tried yet before. See what that does. Let's see if I click on crypto. Okay, tradable crypto. Click on that. Let's see. I'm gonna try one that I haven't potentially got here. Let's see. Maybe I should try, let's see, maybe this one because it's kind of down. Maybe the Tesos thingy. Maybe I should try that one out a little bit. XEN just got listed on Robinhood recently. Oh, nice, the XEN. Maybe I'll check that one out too. The XEN thingy. Okay, let me see. Should I get some XTZ, some Tesos thingy? Let's see. Should I get some crypto Tesos? Yes or no? Let's see what it says. So the paper said yes, that I could get some of this one. Obviously, it's not financial advice. That's what the paper said. So I might be able to get a tiny bit of this thingy. Just to kind of see what it does a little bit, I guess. Just to kind of sort of halfway see what it does. Maybe get like a couple dollars worth of this thingy. I think it won't hurt. It's not much, but something kind of decent to see what it does a little bit, I guess. Okay, and then the other one, let's see, the one that you mentioned, the XCN. Maybe I could check that one out. Let's see, XCN. Let's see. Okay, Onyx coin. So yeah, so you're saying this is the new one that they added, huh? That's pretty cool. Maybe I should ask the paper about it. Maybe it might want me to get it. Maybe just for the heck of it, I'll get like $1 worth of it right now. Add $1, and then I could throw the paper and then see if it wants me to get a tiny bit more of it. See what happens. Okay, so I got $1 worth of this thingy, and now I'll throw the paper and see if it wants me to get a tiny bit more of the XCN. Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper flipping thinks. Let's see. So the paper said yes, that I could get a tiny bit more of this thingy. Okay, if that's the case, then I guess I get to add a tiny bit more of this thingy. I guess a tiny bit won't hurt. Maybe toss a couple more bones to this thingy. Call it good. Call it kind of sort of halfway good a little bit. Okay, so that's done. Hell yeah. Let's see. I invested in cat food because lots of women are going to be single for life soon. That's funny. In cat food. Well, them cats gotta eat sometimes, right? So I think it's probably worth it. Kind of sort of halfway at least worth it. Definitely kind of sort of halfway worth it, I guess. Not financial advice, but I think it's worth it. Just buy MasterCard, bro. Your at resistance kind of dumb. At resistance? I know, it is kind of at resistance. Okay, let's see. Maybe I should toss the paper and see if I should get a tiny bit more of this one. I just got a tiny bit more, but it is what it is. I think I got enough of this one. But maybe I'll check out a new crypto. Let's see. Let's check out a new crypto, the one I don't have potentially. Let's see, crypto. See which one I don't got. See which one I don't have. Trade tradable crypto. Let's see. Maybe I'll go to the bottom. And then from the bottom, I could pick one. Right here, this one, the mood thing. Like, I don't think I got this one. I think I traded this one before a little bit. Maybe not. I don't know. But let me see. I'll try this one out. I'm going to ask the paper. Should I get the mood thing crypto? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Should I get the mood thing crypto? Let's see. And the paper said yes, that I should get some. Paper said yes. So I might be able to get a tiny bit just to kind of see what it does. Maybe get like a couple bucks worth of this one. Like, I think it kind of sort of halfway won't hurt. It's kind of like a sort of halfway a chill thing, I guess. Yeah. Stop buying shit coins. Like, come on, bro. You're better than that. I know you have a soft spot for this shit coins. You're a funny, Lance Briefcase. I don't really know what is, to be honest, but it's standard for most people. Only professionals should buy 0.90 to eat. But okay, let's see. Maybe I do have enough of the. Oh yeah, the pudgy cyber penguins. I got that one. Maybe I'll see if I should feed a little bit of this one. I'll probably switch to something else here. Let's see. I'll ask the paper, should I flip and feed the pudgy cyber penguins? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and feed the pudgy cyber penguins? And the paper says yes. Hell yeah. Guess them pudgy cyber penguins won't be starving too much. Okay, I guess I could get to feed those a little bit. A tiny little bit, I guess. Let's see, maybe toss a couple of bones to those thingies. Oh man, hell yeah. Go paper, I know, right? No need to do anything special, This Avoid warrants there too sketchy to this unless you're okay. Yeah. Okay, let me see what Meta is doing because I got some Meta stock. I want to see where that's at the moment. Okay, so Meta is up overnight a little bit, 0.59%. So obviously I have a little bit in it. Looks like it's trying to get back into my profit zone here. Let's see if it actually will or not. Let's see, check this, go to the 1 hour chart. So 1 day, 1 hour looks kind of a little bit bearish. MACD, the zigzag line trending down. So potentially there could be a little bit downward momentum before it decides to go back up. Obviously not financial advice or anything like that, but kind of sort of halfway what it looks like. Silver has balance between the 69, 400 range and has stopped pumping. 48 billion or so is going into the market tomorrow, by the way. Imagine what our GDP does to silver futures. Wow, that's crazy. Penguins waddle. Penguins waddle. I know, right? That's funny. Meta has to be a core holding for you. What percent of portfolio is Meta? Oh yeah, Meta. I like Meta. It's let's see. I don't know what percent, but I got like 3.3 some shares, $2,190 worth. Um, percent of the portfolio. I'm not sure what the percent is roughly, but so my portfolio is not that big, so obviously it's a pretty decent chunk in it for right now. I like it for the long term. Obviously not financial advisor, but I do like Meta for the long term. On the last dip, I see 200 real soon. Oh, did I buy Nvidia on the dip? I don't think I have. I have a Nvidia Leaps call that's kind of underwater. I'm down on it right now, but I think eventually it'll be back up into where I got it and probably go higher. So I don't have much in Nvidia stock itself, but I do have the, what do you call it, Leaps, the Leaps call on Nvidia. Let me see what the paper thinks about Meta. If I should add a little bit more to the Meta stock right now. Let's see. Should I add to the Meta stock? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. So at the moment it says no, but obviously for the long run I think it's good. But for at the moment it said not to add. So I guess it's kind of sort of halfway fine. Kind of sort of halfway fine. Kind of it is what it is a little bit. Okay, let's see here. Okay, XLP rose, whatever that is. Let's see. Maybe I should see where Tesla is at the moment. Let's see. Let's see, Tesla. So it's up 1.24% overnight. So it's not too bad. I barely have any of that one, but I'd rather get this one at a dip, because I'm not sure. I think there might potentially be a dip. I don't know. Anything could happen. This is pretty volatile, but I like this one for the long term. But obviously, right now it's kind of high. I mean, long term, I know, like, not financial advice. Super long term is gonna be way higher, in my opinion, but um. I try to still get it more like at a dip, especially Tesla. I think it's kind of high at the moment. Oh, gap to fill at 460. I see. Let's see, where is 460 here? Yeah, it's like, so 460 somewhere around. Yeah, around over here somewhere to match somewhere around that area potentially. 456, so around like December 14th area. Get it somewhere close to around there potentially. Let's see. So Tesla, I'm probably gonna wait for that to potentially go lower to get in that one. Let's see. Get some syrup, fill your pockets with pancakes. Syrup, fill pockets with pancakes. Stay strong in your gold plate, Nicky. It's about to pull back a pretty decent amount. Okay, I'm still in it. I'll try to stay in it for a little bit. We'll see what happens. Hell yeah, man. ORCL. I'll check out Oracle. ORCL. Let's see. ORCL. So one right now it's at 195. It went up 1.87%. Let's see. Maximum it's up 715. 5 years it's up to 206. Year it's up 16%. Year to date 16. 3 months negative 36. 1 month negative 14. 1 week positive 3, and today 1.86 up. Okay, let's see what it kind of looks like. Okay, 1 day, 1 hour chart on the zigzag looks slightly bearish. On the MACD, it's kind of going sideways on this time frame. Slightly, barely trending downwards on the MACD on this one, and the zigzag trending down on the RSI, slightly overbought. So, okay, so on the 1 day, 15-minute chart, looks like it's kind of trending down at the moment. So kind of short-term potential downtrend, not financial advice or anything, but kind of looks like it. Good stuff. Alex, hey there, Alex. How's it going? It finally filled the 170s gap. It's going back to 300s. Don't listen to that. What the hell? Obviously, nothing here is financial advice. I'm just saying what I'm seeing here on the 1 day, 15-minute. Looks like short term it's kind of trending down. Doesn't mean it's going to continue doing that. Doesn't mean anything. I'm just saying what it's kind of doing at the moment, what it looks like. That's all, you know. But, anyways. But yeah, for the long term, I think it should be trending up. So, right away, if I click on the 1 week, 4 hours, look, trending up. The MACD is trending up. RSI slightly overbought, but on the zigzag is going down. So yeah, I mean I'm not in this play. I kind of don't trust it. I guess I am in this play. I actually have under $1 in it, but I don't want to actually add anything to it though at the moment. I don't want to do anything with that one. But I kind of saw what it looks like at the moment. You went with penguins. The buy is syrup. The buy is syrup. That's funny. Silver futures are refusing to correct back to anything in the 68 range. A Godway might form again soon, which means a guaranteed big pump. Oh, if there's gonna be a big pump, that'll be pretty cool. I don't think RH has syrup. Oh, is syrup like a company that like tradable company type deal? Let's see. Let's check it out. SYRUP. Oh, let's see if I'm doing it right. SYRUP. SYRUP. Okay, so Maple Finance, is that the one right here? Okay, Maple Finance. Alrighty. So that's crypto, Robinhood Crypto, I see. Okay, Robinhood Crypto. Makes sense. So yeah, it actually has it to buy. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of funny. Let's see, maybe I'll buy one, just in case, just for the heck of it, a little bit. And then I could maybe ask the paper, see what the paper thinks, if I should get some more of it. Let's see, should I get some more of the syrup? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I get some more of the syrup? Okay, so the paper said no on this thingy for now. So I guess it's kind of sort of halfway a no on this thingy. At least for at the moment. Alrighty. Let's check. Maybe I'll check on the flippin' other thingy. Excuse me. Maybe I should check on the Apple thingy. Let's see. Apple and then something else. Okay, let's see how much I got in Apple. 1388, so not much in that one. Let me see. Maybe I should ask the paper if I should get some more Apple. Let's see. Should I get some more Apple? Let's see what it says. So the paper says yes. The paper likes the Apple thingy. So I guess I get to add some more Apple. Let's see. Trade by Apple. Flippin', yeah, like always. One apple a day keeps 10 doctors away. Hell yeah. See what happens. So I queued in more Apple plays. Hell yeah. Let's see. Need Powerball numbers. Ask the paper. Ask the paper for Powerball numbers. That's funny. I'm not sure if the paper will be able to do that because all it got is a yes and a no, you know? So it'd be kind of hard to come up with that Powerball number, I guess, with the paper thingy. Kind of sort of halfway. Oh, man. Let's see. Maybe I should do the elf thingy. Let's see. Because Christmas coming up, see if I should feed the elf or not. See what the paper thinks. See kind of sort of halfway what the paper thinks, you know? Let's see. Should I flip and feed the elf, you know? Should I flip and feed the beautiful elf? Let's see what it thinks. So the paper said no. Uh-oh. Hopefully it's not going to piss Santa Claus off, you know? So if I won't feed the elf, it might not have enough energy to work, you know, make them toys for them kids, for Santa Claus to deliver. So it kind of sucks. It kind of is what it is, I guess, right? Kind of sort of halfway is what it is. Sorry there, elf thingy, whatever that thingy is. It is what it is for now, I guess. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is for now. Okay, let's see. Maybe I should check the link thingy real quick. I don't have too much of it, but I might try it out, see what the paper thinks. Should I get chain link? Should I flip and get chain link? Let's see. Let's see what it says. Let's see what it does. Should I get chain link? And the paper says yes, I should get some chain link. Hell yeah. Chain link it is. I'll get a tiny bit of that thingy. Tiny bit of the chain link. Maybe add a couple bucks to that one. Just in case, just for the heck of it. Hell yeah, we'll see what it does, kind of sort of halfway. Let's see. TLT1, when risk appetite returns, crypto will do well. Oh, hopefully eventually crypto will do well. That'll be pretty nice. Let's see, Nick, the Santa rally is about to kick in any day. Get more options contracts. Do one on NVIDIA out to June, August. Don't let it sit there doing nothing. Oh, okay, I see. Well, those option things, they're, I think, better to do once the market is open, I think, though, right? That's usually what I try to do. If Bitcoin didn't exist, I would think metals would have spiked years ago. Silver spike has been a long time coming. Lance, are you in any AGQ or silver options? Hey there, Mike TV 9920. Hey, how's it going, man? How's it going? Let's see. Which one should I get here? Which ones should I want to see what the YOLO thingy, whatever that thing is. Got that one just a tiny bit, and it kept on going down, whatever that is. Let's see. Let's see how everything kind of sort of halfway looks like. Yeah, after that one futures thingy, it's kind of dipping, but hopefully it keeps on dipping down. We'll see what it does. Oh yeah, let me see the NVTS, see what that's up to. So that one's moving up, so that's a good sign. That's a good sign. So hopefully, because I got quite a bit of shares in that one, hopefully that does pretty good. We'll see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see, I guess. Okay, let's see. I'll probably wait till market opens because I think it will dump first. Oh, okay, I see. Not a fan of metal stocks, even though I know they spiked at all. I don't like miners at all. Alrighty, let's see. Maybe I should ask the paper, see if I should get some more of the NVTS. See what it thinks. If I should get some more of the NVTS. Let me see. Should I get some more of the NVTS? Let's see what it says. So the paper says yes. Yes on the NVTS. So maybe I'll add a tiny bit. Maybe I could add a tiny bit of the NVTS for this thingy. Not much because I got a whole bunch already. Maybe like a couple bucks. Okay, that's done. Okay, right now I'm gonna go look at the gold, see what the gold looks like. Let's see, this one looks like it's pumping up a lot. Let's see if there's some more momentum towards the upside. Looks like it's overbought on the RSI, but it could still, there's a chance it could still keep on pushing on the 15. Let's see, on the 1 hour, still looks like quite a bit of momentum towards the upside, so potentially it might still keep on pushing. Not a guarantee, but it's like it's trending that way. Let's see, 1 day 30 minutes. That's also kind of trying to push towards the upside. Let's see, 15 minutes. Maybe eventually might start reversing here. Let's see. On the 5 minutes MACD kind of going sideways, slightly up. Zigzag starting to go down. We'll see how far it goes down. I just avoid certain things, I guess. I'm stubborn. People need to start doing leaps. Noob traders refuse to understand that IV will be extreme benefit. Silver hitting $70 too. Wow, that would be crazy if silver hits $70. Let's see. So 1 minute, super short term, potentially down a tiny bit. Okay. Well, yeah, a little bit momentum towards the upside on the gold thing. You'll see if it'll keep on doing that though. Go, silver, go to 100 and beyond. I know, right? For sure. That'll be pretty nice. 69.14 right now. Not bad. Oh, hey there, J Duff. How's it going, man? Nicky and friends. Hey, man. Just trading away, doing some crypto buys, some futures play, which I'm kind of down on a little bit right now, but it's not too bad. See what it does. Kind of sort of halfway see what it does. That's weird. Like if gold is kind of pumping right now, gold and silver are pumping right now, maybe like a lot of people are kind of afraid of what the market is going to do. So there's a chance the market could do literally anything tomorrow. But silver and gold, they're both kind of pumping up like crazy. Let's see. Let's check out QQQ. Let's see, QQQ is also looks like it's up over 9.29%, so that's pretty decent. That's not a bad sign right there. Let's see, that's okay. So on the 1 day, 1 hour, looks like it's starting to kind of trend down. On the zigzag, it's trending down a little bit. On the MACD, it's like it's starting to trend down, but that doesn't really mean anything 100% though. But okay, so it's up a little bit, up 0.29%. Let's check. Let me see SPY. See what SPY looks like. SPY right here. SPY, that's also up 0.24%. But like, although it's up, looks like it's kind of sort of halfway trending down a little bit right now. 200 ounce question mark. Let's see. By the way, Nick, congrats on silver price hitting all-time high again, 69.625. 69.520 was the previous over an hour and a half ago. Wow, that's crazy there. Wow. But yeah, well, I'm in the play right now, so that's actually kind of nice. I guess the higher it goes, the better. That's pretty cool. You're able to kind of predict that one pretty good. Silver Leaps will make the best use out of IV because more people are coming to it. Oh wow, that's crazy. Well, hopefully silver keeps on going up. That'll be pretty nice. Definitely be pretty nice. Okay, let's see. Let's check out silver right now. See what silver is looking at. The silver, at least the silver ETF thingy. So the silver ETF went up, but right now like kind of going down a little bit, but generally still it's up 2.31% overnight. So it's a very good amount, you know. But we'll see. Hopefully it keeps on going up some more. You know, definitely looks pretty decent. Let's see, 1 week, 4 hours. Even on the 1 week, 4 hour chart, although RSI is still kind of overbought, but like still the trend on the MACD and on the zigzag line looks like it's still pushing up that potentially it might still try to go up some more. Obviously, nobody knows for sure. Nothing's a guarantee, but it's crazy how much it's pushing though. RV has to be high though on silver. Oh, for sure. Like right now in the silver, let's see if, like for example, to get one call option right now, like it's probably gonna be hard to tell because what do you call it? Just a random call option. See this, say Vega. So over here, the IV on this one 60.88%. But if I go to a farther out one, like a random farther out one, by call, let's see, random one. The IV on this one, slightly farther out one's like 44.38. So pretty decent IV thingy, right? 4413 incoming. Oh hell yes, man. I'm still in that play. Well, hopefully it works out. Yeah, if I click on the gold play, I'm still in it. Let's see, not the GLD, but go back to this one. Not this one. Let's see, right here. Oh, not this one. Keep on confusing the hell out of it. Right here. Yeah, I'm still in this one right now. So it's currently down that much, but we'll see. It keeps on bouncing around like crazy. But I guess we'll see what it does, right? But yeah, if I go to the, what do you call it, the AGQ thingy, so that thing went up quite a bit. So if I click on simulate the returns on this, so remember earlier it said 500 and something dollars it was up. Right now it's saying 290 something dollars it's up. So it kind of fluctuates. So if it goes a little bit higher, that could, Yeah, at 170 it would be like 1,500. Like if I do 170, it'll be like 1,539. What's the TLTW? Where is the TLTW? See, this is the what do you call it? AGQ. But anyways, like if I make it go up like even more, like you could make a whole bunch of money if I keep on doing that and doing that. Like, see how far it goes, you know? Like, see if it'll hit a jackpot or something like that. So if it goes to like 340, if it goes to the 340, that'll be like 16,180 uh dollars. $16,180 like potentially could be made with this thingy, with this option thingy. But hey there, Barry Pulaski, what do you mean by the TLTW? But like it could potentially even like maybe I should make it go higher so to potentially make a little bit more money. See if it goes like up to like a crazier number, you know? If it goes like something to here, let's see. Let's see what kind of potential it might have, you know? Let's see. See how much it has to go up to be like a little bit higher. So see to get like 50,000 it has to reach like to get like 50,000 it has to reach like $688.13, which is kind of like not that possible. Not like too possible looks like. I have a general idea of how fast silver will keep going up, and I use leaps primarily. Yeah, leaps is kind of decent. Like I like the leaps. Buying silver and then selling specific. I have a general idea of how fast silver will keep it going up, and I use leaps. Yeah, stack equals. Let's just stop. Yeah, silver is kind of pretty high up in price, but yeah, like I said, if I click on simulate returns, it's kind of right now it's in the profit zone of where at least I got it at the moment, but I guess we'll see what it does. Let's see, this thingy keeps on bouncing as is, not too bad. Let me see where the VIX is at. Let's see if I simulate the VIX returns. See, if I simulate the VIX returns, it's kind of down a little bit. More China restrictions on exporting silver and dozens of metals will occur January 1. If that doesn't clue you in to what's going to happen when we're going up to $8 a week, unless you're talking short term, maybe leaps won't pay on silver though, unless you're talking about cutting out early in profit. Let's see what Hood's doing. Let's check out Hood. So Hood's up 1.61% overnight, so that's not too bad. Kind of sort of halfway, not too bad. Let's see what the chart looks like a little bit here. So 1 day, 30 minutes on this thingy. Looks like it's kind of trending downward a little bit right now. It's going sideways here. Looks like there's short-term downward potential on the Hood. Not financial advice or anything, but generally long-term, like I'm kind of bullish on this one. Obviously, none of this financial advice, but long-term, I'm bullish on the Hood thingy. Short-term, I might maybe go down. Who knows? Let me see. I don't have too much of it in the stocks. Maybe I'll add some more later. Maybe I should ask the paper, see if I should add a tiny bit to this one. See what the paper thinks. Let's see. Should I add a tiny bit to the hood? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it flippin' says. It kind of hit a little bit. So it said no, not to add anything to the hood right now. So that's fine. That's kind of sort of halfway fine for now. Kind of is what it is. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is. Ah, good stuff. Let's see. I'm out of my mate drink. You can take profit if you want to miss out on IV benefits. The last 3 years, a silver leap or 4 to 6 month or more contracts would have median rates. The trend is still continuing. Oh, nice. Follow the trend type deal. That's pretty cool. I like to follow the trend, especially if the trend is kind of sort of working out. That's kind of pretty cool. Kind of sort of halfway pretty cool. Yeah, gold's kind of trying to keep on pushing up. We'll see what it does. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does. Okay, so on the 1 week, 4 hours, looks like it's momentum still towards the upside. Let's see, 1 day, 15 minutes. Looks like on the zigzag is trying to go down. Obviously on the RSI still overbought. Oh, excuse me. On the one day, 1 hour, looks like it's still kind of pushing up, going up. But shorter term, it might dip a little bit here. The 15-minute looks like the zigzag's reversing, and that MACD's reversing a little bit. So maybe not for too much, not for that much longer. It looks like it might dip, but then the general momentum on the gold still looks like it's kind of towards the upside. So maybe if it does hit my price close to where I got in, I might be able to get out, but we'll see. See what the what do you call it? Trading view looks like. Oh, gold making a double top right now. I see. So it might kind of go up, go down, go up, do another double top, and then potentially move a tiny bit down, huh? Maybe. So let's see. What do you want to check? So yeah, it's double top. Let's see, maybe 1 minute. Hold till 4420. Make some profit. Oh, okay. I'll try to do that at least. At least eventually, I think it should hit that price. Just just gotta have some patience, right? Oh wow, yeah. If it'll go to 4413, that'll be even better. Oh yeah, definitely not financial advice. Yeah, none of this is financial advice for sure. None of this is financial advice at all. None of it. It's just us chilling, talking, and trading. Nothing else. No financial advice at all. But yeah, on the short term, looks like there's some downward momentum. But yeah, after hopefully it dips to like a tiny bit of a profit area, it might maybe try to push back a tiny bit more. But I guess we'll see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see. It's kind of bouncing a little bit. Let's see. Maybe I should check out the lift thingy. See what lift is up to. So lift is actually down, or let me see. No, lift is up actually. So lift is up overnight, 0.72%. So that's cool. That's nice because I think I got a lift call. Let's see if I simulate this return. So this return is not much, but any type of return in the profit is better than nothing. I think this one's the one I did like this last Friday. I got into that one. It's all financial advice. made profit on the October wave. Did a DNN leap that I bought recently. I'm just swinging silver. Though I do Nvidia, Tesla puts or calls 5-6 out a few months to avoid a loss. Easier 600. Alrighty, so yeah, this is a lift thingy. Hopefully it does well. Looks like it's kind of sort of halfway in the profit at the moment. Nvidia, I think I'm down on this one because I got this one way back when it was quite ahead, but obviously right now I'm down on it, but it is moving up. But I think hopefully eventually it moves up enough to where, you know, it'll be back in the profit zone. We'll kind of see what happens with that one. Got a whole bunch of different stuff. Maybe check on Lumen here, see what that looks like. Let's see, a few months to make calls. Okay, I thought people make. Okay, so Lumen Technologies, that's going up. That's good. I don't have too much in it. I'll probably leave that as is. Let's check. Let's see. UBER. Let's see what Uber looks like. Uber's like it went up a little bit overnight, but still not much. Almost seems like I could possibly potentially add a little bit to that one. Let me see. Let me ask the paper if I should add to the Uber play thingy. Let me see. Let me see what the paper thinks. Let's see. Should I add some more to Uber? Let me see. Should I flip and add some more to Uber? Dude, it hit under the chair. Where the hell did it go? Okay, so the paper flipping said no. It doesn't want me to add to Uber. Okay. If it doesn't want me to add to Uber, I won't add to Uber. Kind of, sort of halfway is what it is. You know, kind of, sort of halfway is what it is. I won't add to the Uber at the moment. Let's see. Check something else out here. Let's see. Maybe check out the GLD. See how that's moving. Looks like it's going back down a little bit. Hopefully it keeps on doing that for a tiny bit. Okay, 30 minutes. So right now looks bullish on this time frame on 15. Short term looks like it's trending down, but potentially not for too long, but who knows type deal. Kind of sort of halfway, who knows? We'll see. I wonder if those Waymo things will hurt Lyft and Uber. They might kind of hurt him. You know, the Tesla thingies, they might hurt him, but like potentially they might partner. I'm not 100% sure. But if they partner with their like software and with their technology so that Uber and Lyft could use their like FSD and all that type of stuff, that could still make them go up. You know, but it's not a guarantee. But I think there's a potential for that. So yeah, I'll kind of see what happens, I guess. But yeah, if they won't be a part of that type of tech, you know, like it probably might hurt them. But if they partner up with those deals, it might actually still kind of help them. So it kind of depends. In my opinion, it all kind of depends. But I think, like in my opinion, I'm not sure if that'll happen or not. But I think there might be some kind of partnership with Tesla and Tesla's tech. But you know, who knows? Nobody knows. Yeah. So like obviously nothing's 100% guaranteed, but anything could happen. Bro, wait till I see button or top. Do naked calls, but except I do 4 6 month contract each to avoid a loss and make use of the delta. Alright. Have you tried day trading futures at all yet? Oh, if I had tried day trading futures, oh hi there, Hemant Gurgen. If I have tried trading the futures, I'm trading the futures at the moment. Oh, not you. Okay, not me. Because I was kind of confused. I was like, I'm in a futures trade right now. But yeah, it's all good. Nvidia and Tesla are the easiest to predict. Tesla goes up 916 bucks, goes down towards the end of the day, and dips 30 to 50, and pumps later that day or the next. SPY. I only do options on silver and AGQ. AGQ. Okay, so I guess look at SPY. We could look at SPY, see what SPY looks like. Let's see, SPY. Okay, SPY. Let's see. So right now it's up like 0.25% overnight. That's what the chart here says. Okay, so on the 1 day, 1 hour chart, that's kind of how it looks like. So the zigzag line is trending down. So on that, it says that kind of downward momentum. On the MACD, it's kind of slightly trending down. And on the RSI, it's overbought from what it says on here. And then if I click on the 30 minute, here, the MACD is trending down, so slightly downtrend on that. RSI, it says still overbought on that, but the zigzag line is short term trending up, going up. Let's see. On the 15 minutes, kind of indecisive because the MACD is trending down, the zigzag is going up. The RSI is still overbought, but looks like it's keeps on going there. So it's kind of an indecisive area, kind of from what it looks like. But then, like on a shorter time frame, if I look at it, let's see, it looks like it's kind of trying to go up a little bit. Yeah, it looks like on the 5 minute time frame, looks like it's about to go up. And then if I click the 1 week, 4 hours. 1 week, 4 hours, looks like it's MACD trending up, the zigzag trending down, so kind of indecisive. So it's kind of not that decisive right now. It's hard to tell exactly what it wants to do or what it's about to do type deal on this thing. I mean, I showed the chart what it looks like. I wasn't clear enough. It will go up 4.5 the next day, starting from that same day, dripping off towards last 5. Buying options isn't very constant strategy. Luck is involved because premium fixed the game. Futures for day trading is the best route. Yeah, futures trading is pretty cool. The one thing I like about futures trading is that like you don't get a zero D, not a zero, but like pattern day trading stuff. You could just, as long as you have the capital to trade it, you could just keep on trading. Yeah, that's kind of what I like about that one. Let's see the BMNR thing. You see how that looks like. So BMNR thingy went up today 11.04%, and then after hours 0.89%. Looks like it's kind of trying to trend up a little bit. It's kind of interesting. Kind of sort of halfway interesting a little bit. I got like over $100 in that one. I'm kind of down on that, but it's kind of it's kind of a little bit down, but we'll see what it'll do. Kind of sort of halfway see what it'll do. Use a crystal ball for futures. Oh, nice crystal ball for futures. Buy market open tomorrow. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. So by market open tomorrow, you think it's gonna be like 4413. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Let's see. If it's down a lot, I do a call. If it's up a lot, I do a put and write it down for a few hours. Crystal and the paper are probably best way. That's funny. Crystal and the paper probably best way. I guess whatever works for anybody, whatever works for them. kind of sort of halfway, whatever works for them. Okay, that's the BMNR thingy. So looks like it's starting to trend down. So looks like it's overbought here short term, but it looks like about to trend down. Obviously not financial advice or anything. But let's see. Let's see what plug is up to. Plug down today. After hours it's up. After market hour. Okay, so let's see, check another one here. AMD, let's check out AMD. I don't think I got much, $6.76 in that one. But it is up also, up 1.45 overnight, so it's not too bad. Past week, it's up 3.16. Past month, it's down 3.77. Okay, AMD, so it's up for 3 months, 37%. Year to date, 76% up. 1 year up 83%. So that's not bad for AMD to be up 83% in a year. So if somebody had their money in there, since beginning of the year, they possibly could have made whatever that percent is. So it's not too bad. 5 years, it's up 129.61. So not too much, but a decent amount. The maximum, if somebody started to have that, once it started, it would have been pretty nice. It's up like 1,127.86%. That would have been pretty cool. That kind of sort of halfway would have been pretty cool. Crystal ball can't flip. It glows green and red. I know, right? Yeah, I can't flip it, but it kind of glows, which kind of makes it unique in its own way. Let's see. Yeah, I think AMD is probably decent. Long term, I think it might be going up, but short term, anything could happen. If I probably get in this one, I'll probably try to get in at a lower price potentially on this thingy. Let's see. Let's see what Archer's doing. So Archer's up 4.28% today, 1.53% after hours. I wonder why. I got some of it. I don't have too much of it, but I got $101 worth of that. So I'm down $39 on this right now. Amazon has a 1, 2, 3 reversal and a volume shelf hold on right now. Had poor movement the last few weeks, but it's ready to boom. Oh, nice. Crystal molecule. But yeah, let's okay, it's that one. Let's see, let me look at Amazon. Let's see, look at Amazon. Let's see, how much Amazon do I have? I don't have a lot of it. I got like 184.37 or something like that. So not much, and whatever I got, it's kind of down. So let's look at the chart. Let's kind of sort of halfway look at the chart. Okay, 1 day, 1 hour chart. Zigzag going up, MACD going down. It's kind of an indecisive chart because it's bouncing sideways. So that thing's kind of going up, that thing's going down. So yeah, it's kind of an indecisive chart at the moment. Let me see what the paper thinks. I'll probably toss the paper, see what it thinks about this one. Ask paper. I would, but like I like if I'll add, I'll probably add a little bit because I don't have much capital. But I could ask the paper. I was gonna ask it. If like it's a buy, I'll probably buy a little bit. Let's see. Is it worth it to buy Amazon at the moment? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to buy Amazon at the moment? So the paper said yes for Amazon. So I'll probably add to what I got in it. But I don't want to buy too much just in case if something crazy happens or if the market crashes, something unforeseen. Like I want to have capital to be able to buy more stocks, but because I don't have much. But it said I could buy it, so I'll probably add a little bit, maybe add like $7. I know it's not much, but DCA something still better than nothing. DCA a little bit of something better than nothing. Let's check. Let me see. Which other one should I check here? Let me check maybe Netflix. See what Netflix is up to. Silver futures dropped too high, end of 68, but pushed back to the 69 already. Oh wow! So it looks like silver is like bouncing like crazy, like up and down. So Netflix, it's up also 0.65 overnight. So I don't have much of this one, but maybe I should ask the paper if I should add a little bit of this to my portfolio. See what it says. Okay, let me see. Should I add some more Netflix? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Should I add some more Netflix? Okay, so for the Netflix, the paper said no, not to add some of that. So maybe I'll add some more of it later. Kind of is what it is. If the paper said no, I guess it's kind of sort of halfway no. Alrighty, let's see. After the Netflix, maybe check something else. I think I already checked Meta. Let's see. I'll just go through and see what the companies that I got. See if I should see what I should do with some of those. Let's see, maybe check out the BBAI. See what that looks like. So BBAI went up 11.10%. So that's not too bad. Let's see. Okay, so Big Bear AI, that's up 11.10%. After hours, 0.40%. So it looks like it's trying to move up. We'll see if it'll go back to where it came from. One of its highest points here. 9 something, potentially 10 something. Let's see what the chart looks like. Already got paid swinging some scroll option traders. And silver is one of the main bags I want people to focus on. Okay, let's see. Alrighty, so on this, it looks like there's some kind of potential downtrend on 1 day, 1 hour on this. Looks like potential downtrend on 1 day, 30 minutes. So yeah, because it went up so much here shortly, looks like the downtrend at the moment is towards the downside on this one. On the flipping Big Bear AI thingy, I could see you having Discord. Are you profitable? Discord plus. Let's see. Lyft. Let's see. Nvidia. I guess I'll check Nvidia. I know it went up, but with what I got in it, it's kind of down at the moment. But I want to see how it's moving. Still not too bad, but it's trying to move up. Actually, I want to see how much down I am in the. See if I simulate my returns. So I'm still down quite a bit on the Nvidia call because I got it when it was higher. So see right there, it says that. If I do simulate, so to make it go up back up, I gotta make sure it goes up quite a bit. Then it'll start going. So I think right now my break even on this thing is roughly about 200 something, barely plus, I think. But yeah, hopefully keeps on going up a little bit more. And everything, maximals, Bitcoin stocks, metals, collectibles, etc. See, let's see, which other one should I check over here? QUBT. Actually, just for the heck of it, I want to see what that thing's doing. Oh, weird. Even the QUBT, the quantum computing stuff, moved up a little bit. It's kind of funny. Although I'm down quite a bit on it, but it's still kind of funny that it's kind of moving up here. We'll see how much more up it's gonna go. Probably might take it forever to go back to where it was, I'm guessing. Kind of sort of halfway guessing. TMQ, same. Okay, so yeah, it's moving down. Also, I guess I could check that TMQ thingy, right? Let's look at the TMQ thingy. Come on. TMQ. Trilogy Metals. Let's see what that looks like. So whatever that is, looks like it's kind of up for right now. Up for the week, up for the month, up for 3 months, quite a bit, 126%. Year to date, it's up 303. 1 year, 323.33. That's a funny number. 5 years, up 138.78. Maximum 17%. So it's kind of moving up a little bit. I pay 55 a month for the Discord. It's called Z Change. Most options Discord I scanned, but I got lucky to find it. How powerful? Check boom energy. Like leaps in the stock, they can be massive AI winner. There are CEOs and pros. Okay, let me see what this chart looks like. TMQ, so 1 hour. Looks like a kind of sort of halfway indecisive chart over here. Let's see, what is this company? So no, doesn't pay dividends, so 33% say buy, 67% say hold, 0% say sell. What does this company do about Trilogy Metals? Trilogy Metals INC engages in the development and exploration of mineral properties. The firm holds interests in the upper Kobuk mineral projects that include the Arctic and copper, zinc, lead, gold, silver, and bornite, a carbonate hosted copper project, which is located in the Ambler Mining District in northwest Alaska. The company was founded on April 27, 2011, and is headquartered in Vancouver, Canada. The listed name for TMQ is Trilogy Metals INC. Seems pretty decent. I mean, it doesn't have no dividend, but looks like it's kind of generally growing, you know. So, let me see. Maybe I should ask the paper, see what the paper thinks, you know. See if I should get a tiny bit of this thing here or not. Oh, wow. Wow, you are lucky. I thought you meant you had your own Discord. Yes, Discords are often BS. You're lucky to find a good one. I can't bring myself to pay for anything trading related, though. 67 question mark? What's the 67 for? 1 day of profit pays for 3 months easily if you follow rules for a month contracts minimum. Let's see, maybe I should throw the paper on this thingy and see if I should get some TMQ, not financial advice, but let me see, should I get some TMQ? Let's see what it says. Okay, so it told me to not get TMQ, which is kind of weird. Looks kind of decent. Obviously not financial advice, but at the moment, at least for this one, the paper said no. Short term, the paper, I mean the chart kind of short term looked indecisive of where it's gonna go, but the paper kind of said no for me at the moment, so I'll probably maybe try to potentially get it later. Oh no, I'm out of mate. I'm out of my flippin' mate. Oh no. It's okay. I could always add some water to my mate. I could flip and add some water to my mate and it'll be all good. It'll kind of sort of halfway be all good. Hell yeah. Cheers. Oh, good stuff. All, all known paper. I know it's funny. Peter Schiffel, yeah, I like options with time, but you need conviction to pay a lot for an option when they're designed to go to zero. Possible to get lucky a few times, but consistency is not easy, and I used to mine them. Cheers. Hell yeah, cheers, cheers, Water Buffalo. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Good times. Good times, good times. Let's see here. Is there another one I could look at here? Let's see, TMQ. So I should check the OSIS, I guess. I see OSIS, see what that is. OC systems. So that one's down today, 0.73%. After hours down 0.19. I see I'll add it to my list here. Add it to my list. See what the company's kind of about. No dividend. So on this one, 83% say buy, 17% say hold. Out of the analyst. So OC system. Let's see what this company's about. Okay, so OSI Systems IT engages in the design and manufacture of specialized electronic systems and components for critical applications. Oh, my flipping phone's dying. Specialized electronic system and components for critical applications. It operates through the following segments: security, electronics, and manufacturing, healthcare, and corporate eliminations. The security segments include security and inspection systems and turnkey security screening solutions. The optoelectronics and manufacturing segment refers to electronic components, electronic manufacturing services. The healthcare segment focuses on the provision of patient monitoring, cardiology, and remote monitoring, connected care systems, and associated accessories. The corporate and elimination segment represents the executive compensation and certain other general and administrative expenses. The company was founded by Deepak Chopra in May 1987 and is headquartered in Hawthorne, California. The list name for OSIS is OSI Systems, Inc. Common Stock. So that's kind of what it says about that thingy. See what the chart looks like. 1 week it's up 1.22. 1 month it's up 10%. 3 months it's up 12%. Year to date it's up 56%. Year it's up 52%. 5 years it's up 192. Maximum it's up 3,427. So generally it's kind of moving up. Obviously it doesn't have any dividends or anything, but it's fine if it's like a decent growth type deal. Might kind of sort of halfway potentially be worth it. Obviously not financial advice, nothing's a guarantee here, but let me see what the chart looks like. Let me see. So at the moment looks like it's kind of downtrending. 1 day, 1 hour, the MACD is trending down, the zigzag's trending down. The RSI is like in the center, almost maybe slightly lower, but trending down. So like short-term downward momentum looks like towards the downside. Even on the 1 week, 1 hour looks like it's trending down. Let's see. I didn't want to do maximum. What the hell? Let's see. 1 week, 4 hours. But yeah, short-term looks like downward momentum, but it could potentially reverse eventually after that. But obviously, none of this is financial advice. Doesn't mean anything's gonna go anywhere. But at least in the short term, looks like the momentum trend is kind of towards the downside. Not financial advice, just kind of sort of halfway what it looks like. But, let me see what the paper thinks, right? Should ask the paper. I should kind of sort of halfway ask the paper what time frame you playing. Trouble. Let me see what the paper thinks about this one. Is it worth it to get a tiny bit OSIS right now? Dollar cost averaging. Let's see what it thinks. Let's see what the paper thinks. Okay, so the paper said no on this one at the moment to dollar cost average. So obviously not financial advice. That's kind of what the paper flipped to. So it is what it is. Now I gotta plug in my phone because my phone's almost dead, and I gotta make sure it's kind of plugged in. I don't want it to flip and die on me. I don't want the flipping phone to kind of sort of halfway flip and die on me. I'm gonna plug in my phone right now just to make sure it's all good. Just to make sure it doesn't die. Okay, so I plugged in my phone thingy, so it's all good. It's charging right now. Hopefully it keeps on charging. Cool, cool. All good. Alrighty. Love paper always has an answer. What more do you need? I know, right? That's funny, Lance briefcase. Paper's kind of sort of halfway smart sometimes, you know. It kind of knows like what it's about. Yeah, I'm doing these in the future. I'm up 4 hours a day, longing micro goal. I'm going short. Now currently down, but it's looking to dips in any minute. Alrighty, so paper said no on this thingy. Let's see, what else should I check? Maybe I should check Rocket Lab just for the heck of it. See what that thingy's up to. Rocket Lab Corporation, 74.13 right now, up overnight. Let's see, I don't have anything in Rocket Lab. So 67% say buy, 33% say hold, 0% say sell. Out of the analysts here on Robinhood, 18 analyst ratings. Okay, it doesn't have a dividend. I mean, might be a potential to get in, but I don't think so. Maybe I'll ask the paper, but I think it's kind of too high to get into at this point on this one. Just my opinion on financial advice, because although it did go high, could do anything still. But it looks like kind of momentum is starting to go downward on this. MACD going down. The MACD is going down, the zigzag is going up, so it's kind of like in the indecisive area type deal. Let me see. I'm gonna ask the paper, see what the paper thinks. Gold futures flying. 400 isn't bad at all. Micros are not always easy. I hope the futures continue to pay. Oh, thank you there, Lance Briefcase. Thanks, man. Let me see. I'm gonna throw the paper, see what it thinks about this thingy. I mean, regardless of what it says, buy or not buy, I'm not gonna buy it. But I just want to see what the paper thinks, you know. So let's see. Is Rocket Lab a buy right now? Let's see what it thinks. Regardless, I'm not gonna buy it. Just want to see what it thinks. So that's fine. The paper said yes. Oh shit. I said I wasn't gonna buy it, but the paper flipping said yes. Because it looks kind of high, but even if it's high, sometimes it doesn't mean anything. That means it could keep on going high, you know. But you know, like although I said I wouldn't buy it, but paper said yes, so maybe I should buy it. Maybe I should buy at least a little bit, at least the minimal, at least the flipping minimal. Like maybe put $1 in. I think dollar won't kill if I add $1, you know. Paper said to buy it, although like doesn't look like it's a good buying opportunity. Not financial advice, but the paper said yes. Flipping paper said yes. That's funny. And check ENLV. Let's see ENLV. Let's check it out. ENLV. Let's see what that looks like. And Livex Therapeutics. Okay, so Livex Therapeutics. That's like a penny stock. It's under $1. Let's see, let me see what the chart looks like. So down 14%, down 21%, down 31%, down 31%, down 92%, down 99%. So it's like dipped a lot like crazy. Enlivex Therapeutics Ltd engages in the development of macrophage reprogramming immunotherapy products. It focuses on the development of Allokitra, a universal off-the-shelf cell therapy designed to reprogram macrophages into their homeostatic state. The company was founded by Dror Mevorach on January 22nd, 2012, and is headquartered in Nes Ziona, Israel. The listed name for ENLV is Enlivex Therapeutics Ltd. Ordinary shares. So yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know too much about this company. See, I had a whole bunch. I could ask the paper. I mean, like, looks like it went down quite a bit, but it could still do anything. Anything's possible, you know. But I don't know. Seems kind of risky to me personally. Seems kind of risky. Okay, here looks like it's on the zigzag is going down. On the MACD looks like it's starting to reverse towards the downside and going sideways. But yeah, it could do anything. It's kind of indecisive here. Bounced up here quite a bit. Yeah, I'm not sure because all these clinical stuff, they're pretty risky, especially a penny stock. It could literally do anything. So I have no idea what it's going to do, what it's about to do. Hey there, County 12H. Hey there, how are you doing there, County 12H? DJT. Oh, look at DJT. I could check it out. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. DJT. Let's check out DJT. Okay, so up overnight. Like, it looks like DJT is kind of generally trying to move with the market, like, for some reason. I don't know why, but it kind of sort of halfway is. So right here, 1 day. Let's see, 1 day, 1 day, 1 hour. Let's see what it's about to do. So on the 1 day, 1 hour, on the RSI, looks like it's kind of overbought. It's like over there at the top. MACD is kind of trending down. And the zigzag line is kind of trending down a little bit. So maybe, not financial advice, maybe potential downtrend coming on this one. We'll kind of sort of see what happens. Nothing's a guarantee though. Maybe potentially short term it might go down, but not a guarantee. Nothing's for sure here in the stock market. Let's see. Drunk is perfect time to trade. Gold future seems perfect to trade drunk right now. Oh, I know, right? That's funny. TGB going up. Lance is 100% correct, but we need 3 contracts. Okay, let's see. TGB. I guess we could check out what TGB is. Okay, so TGB, so there it is right here. Deseco Mines. I'll add this to the list here. Alrighty. Let's look at the chart. So today it's up 6.40%. After hours, it's up 4.77%. Let's see, 1 week. 1 week it's down. I mean, it's up 5.62. 1 month it's up 24%. 3 months it's up 52%. Year to date it's up 192%. 1 year it's up 200%. 5 years is up 358. Maximum it's up to 97. So kind of generally looks like it's trying to move up. Let me see. I'd say 3 contract. Imagine making prop from Pan Kenya could be life changing. LRCX. 12 grand. Oh, 12 grand. LOL. That's funny. Let's see. I want to read what this thing is about. Let's see. About the Seco Mines. The Seco Mines Ltd. operates as a mining company which engages in the acquisition, development, and operation of mineral deposits. So that's kind of basic information about that thingy. No dividend or anything. So analyst ratings is 88% buy, 12% hold. Okay, so that's what the analysts think. Let's see. Let's see what the paper thinks. Let's see what that paper thinks. Is TGB a buy right now or no? Let's see. Is TGB a buy right now or no? And the flipping paper said yes. The flipping paper kind of sort of halfway likes it a little bit for some reason. Kind of sort of halfway a little bit for some reason. It flipping likes it. It's like, what in the flipping hell? It's like, what in the flipping dipping hell? So I guess since it said yes, I could buy a tiny bit of it. At least like a very tiny, itsy bitsy, tiny little bit of it if it'll let me. There we go. Tiny bit. Won't hurt. There goes the radar thingy. Yeah, that definitely happens. Payouts are the goal. The passing evals can happen from luck. Let's see. Units, yeah. What's units? If I should pop in one day. Agreed. Alrighty. Let's see. Maybe I go check out some other company thingy. Let's see. I could check the Serve Robotics. See what that looks like. Serve Robotics. So that one up 3.61% overnight. So that's not bad. That's kind of sort of halfway not bad. Let's see. And they barely have any of that one, which is fine. But let me see. What does this look like? 1 week down 12.15. 1 month up 9.70. It's kind of like going like up and down like crazy. Telling you it's a scam. That's funny. Oh, the F-Jet thingy. I guess I could check the F-Jet thingy. Yeah, let's check F-Jet. Let's check out the F-Jet thingy. See how that looks like. F-Jet thingy. So Starfighter Space. That kind of looks interesting. So today it's down 22.12. After hours it's up 1.21%. Oh, it looks like it's a new company. It looks like it just started here. 1 week it's down. So yeah, it looks like it just started. It's crazy. So let's see. It started on December 18, 2025. It literally started like a little bit ago, 3 days ago or something. But no, they were a new company. Volume 5.21 million, 2.23 million. So Starfighter Space Inc. is engaged in the research and development of space flight, pilot training, and aeronautics programs. It operates the commercial fleet Lockheed F-104s. The company was founded by Rick Svetkov on September 6, 2022, and is headquartered in Cape Canaveral, Florida. The listed name for F-Jet is Starfighter Space Inc. That's kind of weird. It seems kind of like interesting. Obviously, super risky, but kind of who knows type deal. I don't know. I could throw the paper, see what the paper thinks about it. Flip and throw the paper, kind of sort of halfway, I guess. Gotta see what the paper was thinking about that one. Looks like potentially short term might dip, but kind of in a indecisive area right now. But let me see what the paper thinks. Star F Jet. Let's see what the paper thinks. Is F Jet a buy right now? Let's see. Let's flip and see. Is F Jet a flipping buy at the moment? Is it worth the risk? Let's see what the paper. So at the moment, the paper said no. So maybe I could try that one out later, but it does seem pretty risky. A very new company, anything could happen. Obviously, none of this is financial advice, but the paper kind of sort of halfway at the moment said no. on this thingy. I did add it to my watch list. It is kind of interesting, but I guess maybe just for the heck of it, paper said no. Maybe I'll just get $1 worth of it just to kind of see what it does, just to kind of have it on the radar. Sorry, paper, I'm not listening to you. I'm just kind of seeing what it'll do. Adding a tiny little bit of radar thingy. Let's see the IREN thingy. Let's see. I don't think cotton candy trading. That sounds funny. He was charging 10K per mentorship before or was hype. Yay, paper. I know, right? Yay, paper. I kind of didn't listen to the paper because I bought the minimal amount of it just to kind of see what it does. But if you old school, do you know cotton candy? Well, let's see. Iran is up 3.46%. Currently, I don't have much of it. But let's look at the chart. So 1 month is down, 1 week it's up a little bit. It's kind of crazy, kind of sort of halfway crazy a little bit. Let's see what the chart thinks. Light, LITE. Let's see, maybe I'll ask the paper, see if I should get this one, but I want to see what it looks like here. Iran. So downtrending on the zigzag, on the MACD, kind of up. Looks like it's overbought on the RSI. But yeah, I don't know. Let me see what the paper thinks. Let me see what the paper thinks about this one. Is IREN a buy right now? It's dollar cost average. Let's see. Is IREN a buy right now? It's a dollar cost average into. So the flipping paper said yes on this thing. It's kind of weird. Kind of, sort of, halfway weird a little bit. Paper said yes. So I guess I get to add a tiny bit of this thingy. See, trade, buy, let's see, maybe not much. I'll add a couple of dollars. Couple of dollars of this thingy. Okay, that's good. What's that? Crypto, lowest public firm. I'm sure he has to, unless he has just to reach for more. It's the only one I would slam. Let's see. Does ICC have a problem? Let's see. Where you at? That's the one. Okay, let's see. Maybe I'll check out the HIMS thingy. Let's see what HIMS and hers looks like. So even the HIMS and hers is up 1.10% overnight. It's moving up. It's crazy. Looks like almost everything's kind of moving up like crazy. Okay. So for the week, it's down 3.49%. For the month, it's down 2.82%. 3 months, it's down 38%. Okay, let's see what it's kind of about to do potentially. Okay. So zigzags trending down. Let's see, 30 minutes here. Potentially might go down a little bit, but who knows? Nobody knows. Drink some coffee, drink some tea here. Good stuff. Okay, so check out that MU thingy. I could check that out. Let's see. Check out the MU. Let's see what that looks like. MU. Icon Technology. So I got the minimal of it, but it looks like also overnight that thing moved up 2.89%. So past week it's up 13%. 1 month it's up 21%. 3 months up 66%. Year to date it's up 221%. 1 year 220. 5 year 290, and maximum 799. Okay, let's look at the advanced. On the flipping advanced thingy, okay, so 1 hour. So on the 1 hour, RSI is it says overbought because it's pretty up high. MACD is kind of going sideways slightly, starting to reverse, and the zigzags kind of reversing down. Let's see. So on the 1 day 30 minutes, looks like it's potentially trending down. Obviously not financial advice or anything, but looks like it's trying to go down here a little bit. Let's see. So potentially short-term downward momentum, but that's not a guarantee. Nothing's financial advice here. So I think for the long term in general, I don't see why not. I think it should be moving up. When I click on the 1 week 4 hour chart, looks like the MACD is going up and everything. Kind of for the long term, I think it should be going up, in my opinion. Nothing's guaranteed, not financial advice. But short term, it might go down a tiny bit. Not financial advice, anything could happen. Maybe I should throw the paper, see if I should add some to it. See what the paper says, Pops are amazing, currently best opportunity on earth. Let me see. Let me ask the paper. Should I get some of the MU? Let's see what the paper says. Should I get some of the MU? Let's see what the paper says. See what the paper thinks. So the paper said I could get a tiny bit of the MU thingy. So I guess I could add a tiny bit just for the heck of it. And see what it does. Kind of sort of halfway see what it does. Get a tiny bit of the MU thingy. Let's see, trade, buy. Maybe not get much. Maybe get like a couple of dollars worth of it. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Let's see. So this thing's kind of dipping a little bit, but gotta have patience with the gold thingy here. Let's see. Silver. Let's see what silver's up to. iShares silvers. So even the silver momentum's kind of towards the upside. Pretty decent. TSI2. Micro for sure bet. My dopamine and serotonin are blasted from 2017 to ALT1. Oh wow, that's crazy. Okay, but yeah, the momentum on silver looks kind of crazy. Pretty crazy. Oops. Let's see. 5CO tracks minimum gold micro. So 5CO tracks minimum gold micro. TSM. Start. Yeah, 5 microcons can still do serious damage with gold futures. Sorry for talking. Let's see. Sorry for talking in chat. Oh, hey there, County 12H. There's no reason for you to be sorry for it. Like, I actually like it when people talk on here. I like it when you talk on here. It's all good, man. You don't have to be sorry for anything. It's actually all good. I was kind of quiet for a little bit because I was just reading through all the chats and stuff like that. But no, like it's public for everybody to talk and just chill and have fun, just for everybody. So you have a good time on here. Hell yeah, man. I'm glad you're here there, County 12H. Right now, take profit. Okay, so that one, maybe I should ask. No, I could ask the paper about this thing, but it's pretty high up, and I do have what do you call it? AGQ contract. Oh yeah, I should check on the AGQ contract, see how it's doing. Let's see. AGQ. So AGQ, yes, currently I'm down on this thingy, but if I simulate the return, so the simulated return is at 460, so it's not too bad. It's trying to move up a little bit. Breakout crypto prop firm best. Let's see. Have you guys ever tried the what do you call it, the top one futures before? Let's see. Let's see REKR. See what that one is. Something. They do the teaching and pop. Oh, the top one futures, something like that. Like I think I tried it a little bit. I tried to do the eval test thingy, so I failed it. But like to me, like I'm not sure if it's a scam or not. Like I tried it like a month ago or so. I kind of don't like it. Like, cause I didn't really try to pass it or anything, cause it's kind of weird. So I kind of didn't pass the test. And I was trying to cancel the whole thing and wasn't didn't doesn't even give you the option to cancel it, which is kind of weird, you know. So had to go through some weird stuff to get out of that thing, but cool, man. Why troll a trading chat about gambling? Spend your time better. I know, right? But yeah, I didn't like the top one futures thingy. Oh yeah, I was gonna check this one out. Let me look at what it potentially might do here. Paper is solid. That's funny. Oh, well, this is a public place where like everybody could talk, have fun, chill, have a good time. But yeah, trolls that are just mean and want to say negative things, like probably better and best not to. But yeah, okay, 4 hours. Let me see. So do I have? I have a little bit of this one, so I'm down currently quite a bit on that. So down on the month 17, 3 months 10, year to date 4. Year it's up 102. 5 years it's down 77. So anything could kind of happen with this thingy. I'll be guys saying where gamblers, everything is gamble, really, everything has risk reward and any edges, everything. Yeah, it kind of is true. Like almost everything is a gamble type deal, you know. Hey, a county 12H is pretty cool. Yeah, he a county taught me some stuff here. Is this GTA 6? Is what do you mean by is this GTA 6? That's funny. Let's see. 30 minutes. Looks like it's kind of going up a little bit. Let me see. I'm gonna ask the paper. I'm gonna ask the flipping paper if Raycore Systems is worth it to dollar cost average into. Let me see. Damn. Let's see. Is Raycore Systems worth it to dollar cost average into? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it flipping says. So the paper said yes on that thingy. Okay, so the paper said yes on this thing. Yeah, it's worth it to dollar cost average into. So I might get a little bit of this thingy. Let's see, buy maybe a little bit. We get like $3 worth. $3 worth and see what happens. Okay, done. Yeah. Let's see. Looks like it's dipping down a little bit. I think it's mainly because of the gold thing that's kind of going up against. Probably staying it a little bit to a certain point. Let me see, ATAI. Let's see what that looks like. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, so 1 week it's down. Month it's down. Let's see what, and I'm down in the position too. Probably leave that one be. Let's see, I should maybe check out the hood thingy. See what that looks like. Nicky, did you see what Apple did after your MACD buy? Hey there, 12. Accounting 12H. What did Apple do? Let's see. Because if I bought the Apple thingy, I didn't buy too much of it that I know of. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't paid much attention to it. Let me see. So the MACD thingy, it's kind of pointing towards the upside on the 1 day, 1 hour thingy. But oh, you're showing me about the, what do you call it? The green, the red, and the green, right? That on that, right? Is that right? Accounting 12H. I never sleep either. I don't know what happened, but it has to do with futures trading being 2025. Big green candles. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, the big the on the MACD, the big green candles. Yeah. But like from what it kind of looks like, it's kind of momentum towards the upside, at least on the MACD thingy, and on the zigzag thingy. Let's see. I'm up like 1,800, but if we can finally break, I'll hold and see high. Can I ask, what do you think of the VLT? Do you think it's oversold? Thanks. That's what I've been calling it. No, let me see. The DVLT thingy. Let's see. Let's check out DVLT, see what it looks like. Flipping DVLT. Oops. DVLT. Let's see. Data Vault AIINC. So it looks like I got a tiny bit in that one, $2.99 worth of it. Next options go pretty good though. Are you going that? Are you doing that with shares or options? Well, I'm not sure. This one right here, I'm just checking this one out because somebody said to check it out. But I know it's like a penny stock. I'm not sure. I don't know too much about it. I guess we'll see. I mean, I got a little bit of it, but I got so much companies I don't know what a lot of them are about. But let's see. So it's down 9.59% today. 1 week it's down 25%. 1 month is down 46%. 3 months it's up 110%. Year to date down 51. 1 year it's down 43. 5 years is down a lot. And maximum is down a lot too. 100%. That's crazy. So yeah, I don't know much about this company. So I got $2.99 worth of it, and it's down. Looks like 57.24% from the time I got it. Let's see. I don't know. It's probably too risky to buy. I probably wouldn't trust buying it. Obviously, anything could happen though. It hit $3 not too long ago. I don't really find it. Well, yeah, this one, for the most part, looks kind of risky. Yeah, like not financial advice, but I don't know. It seems kind of. I have a little bit in this one, but I wouldn't risk having a lot in that one. A lot more in that one. This kind of sort of halfway seems a little bit risky. Let's see. Robin hitting up a little bit today. I'll tell them like and subscribe. I usually don't say that. I just kind of chill and stream live for the most part. BITX, Bitcoin leverage. Let's see. So it's up because Bitcoin's going up, so this one's kind of going up too, which is kind of not too bad. 28.82. So yeah, I'll probably leave this one be as is. I mean, I could look at the chart, see kind of what it looks like. Let's see, go to the 1 hour. Looks like it's kind of trending up a little bit. On the 1 week, 4 hours, the MACD is trending up, the zigzag trending down, so it's kind of potentially indecisive, but trying to trend upward type deal. NXPL. Oh, so I could check out the NXPL. Yeah, I could check it out. What apps do you use to buy your stock? If don't mind me asking. Oh, this is on Robinhood. This right here, I'm trading on Robinhood, the Robinhood app. But yeah, so I don't have much on this one. I'll probably kind of leave this be as is. So I guess I could check out the NXPL. See what the NXPL looks like. The NXPL. Let's see. So it's like another penny stock type deal. Like it's hard to trust the penny stocks. They're very risky. Those you kind of gotta know what you're doing with them. So 1 week it's up 0.50%. After hours up 1.14. Okay, so past week it's up 2.42. Month it's up 3.99. 3 months is down 28%. Year to date down 43. Years down 47. 5 years down 77%. Maximum down 77. So yeah, I could look at it, see what it kind of looks like, but these type of things are kind of risky to play. 1 day, 1 hour. Let's see. So zigzag looks like it's going up. MACD is starting to trend towards the downside. So the chart's indecisive here because one thing's going up, one thing's going down type deal. It's not like crazy general momentum. So it's indecisive. It's hard to say what it's trying to do here. And obviously nothing here is financial advice too, but I could flip the paper, see what the paper thinks, but I would probably, me personally, I wouldn't trust investing into this one. Not financial advice. I just personally wouldn't trust it. Let me see what the information says about NextPlat. Let's see. NextPlat Corp engages in the provision of satellite-based services and solutions for commercial, government, and individual users. The firm's services include satellite communication solutions, emergency location systems, high-speed satellite internet, and global asset and personal monitoring, customized ground station systems, and custom product design. Operates through the e-commerce operation and healthcare operation segments. The e-commerce operation segment refers to acquiring and leasing primarily an e-commerce platform to collaborate with business to optimize their ability to sell their goods online, domestically, and internationally. The healthcare operations segment refers to TPA, data management, COVID-19 related diagnostics and vaccinations, prescription pharmaceuticals, compounded medications, telepharmacy service, antiretroviral medications, and medications therapy management. The company was founded in 1997 and is headquartered in Hollandale Beach, Florida. The listed name for NXPL is NXPlat Corp Common Stock. So, kind of makes sense. Seems like a decent thing, decent company and everything. Maybe that's why shortly here it kind of went up, but still, like for me, it's kind of too risky to kind of invest in this thing. Anything could happen. Seems the company seems legit. Seems like it's doing good things, but I don't know. Me personally, I wouldn't invest in it. Sometimes them smaller things are kind of a little bit more risky, a little bit. I'm a DJ with options. I get time, but I buy way out of the money for it cheap and wait 4,000% gain. But it will sell for 500. Let's break even in 30 medicals. Let's see. Nice crouching thing. Let's see here. Let's see what's break even 30 medicals. I'm not sure what the meta calls break even. Let's see. Meta platform. Let's see. Trade options. So meta calls. Maybe this one. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by the meta calls. 30. Not sure what you mean by that one. Let's see. Thanks for looking. I like how you don't snoot your nose. That's cool of you and why I even joined in. Oh, thank you there, IRVP78. Thanks, man. WE. He's talking about long calls. Oh, long calls. Okay. Are you trading gold? Yes, I'm in a gold play right now, which is kind of currently down. But I'll see. I'll probably stay in it for a little bit. See what happens. See right here. So I'm in this one right now. So it's kind of down that much. I'm shorting it. We'll see what it does. See where it goes from here. I'll give it a little bit more time. Then if I'll have to, I'll just bounce out. But for now, it kind of is what it is. Holy shit, that's a 5K contract and you have 30. I guess I'm not a degen at all. You sure are the degen. You have 150K exposure to options. That's wild, bro. I know I should be long for sure. a little bit kind of sort of halfway risky, huh? Is a chunk for sure playing with house money. Well, kind of depends. Like if like on the take home profits, it's kind of with house money, but with the futures play, like I think in general, I'm kind of down on futures right now. So yeah, it kind of depends on how you look at it. Let me see. Let's see how Tesla looks like. So Tesla's moving up a little bit overnight. Obviously, like I'm bullish on Tesla long term, but for me, it's kind of too high to add to go inside that one right now. I'll probably wait. Like I said, like I sold out like everything that I had in that recently, but I'll probably get in later, like at a better opportunity. Let's check out sound thingy, SoundHound AI, see what that looks like. Okay, so that up overnight a little bit. Let me see. I'll look at the SPY and QQQ, see how those look like. Let's see, QQQ. So it's up overnight. See what the momentum looks like. I'd be up all night. That's massive, regardless of being house money. House money is your money until it's not. I hope you are proper with it. Your way within range. Thank you there, Lance Briefcase. Thanks, man. It's holiday season, so I think gold and jewelry in general will go up. So only play gold long. Yeah, I think so too. I think it is safer to play gold long, but it is what it is. You know. Let's see. Playing all my initial capital. Alrighty, let's see here. Oops, what did I didn't want to short it. Yeah, on this it kind of looks indecisive. Let's see 1 week. We'll see what it does. We'll see what it kind of sort of does. Let's see SPY. Okay, SBDR, S&P 500, ETF. SPY. It's going to dip. Watch it. Watch it. Will be 413 by morning. Oh, okay, I'm still in that one. Yeah, hopefully it's gonna go down. I mean, if not, still even at the moment, it's not a big loss or anything. But I'm still in it. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it'll go down there. Okay, let's see SPY. It's 30 minutes. Like it's kind of being indecisive. It's kind of hard to tell where it's gonna go type deal. You know, kind of sort of halfway. Hard to see what it's trying to do here. Overbought looks like. Is percentage of that portfolio. Let's see. Replies. Let's see what does SPY crash. 30% is long overdue. But yeah, this is the SPY thing. I'm just kind of seeing what the momentum on the SPY looks like. So on the 1 day, 1 hour, it's overbought on the RSI a little bit. The MACD is going sideways, and even the zigzag line is going sideways. It's kind of weird. Shorter term momentum, MACD towards the downside, zigzag towards the upside. 15 minutes, so it's kind of like indecisive. MACD pointing down, looks like reversing towards the upside, and what do you call it? Zigzag towards the upside. So kind of short-term potential momentum towards the upside. I mean, not sure, but it is overbought because it's up there, but we'll see. We'll see what it does. We'll we'll see what it kind of sort of halfway does a little bit. Let's see. Then leave the freebies forever or until expiry. Look at weekly. It will make a higher low above 4409, but it is due for a pullback. It's just how gold moves. Oh, I see. I try to do the same with all my positions, even shares. It's great to have free positions that have potential even greater when they hit. Let's see. Let's check out the gold on the finer map here. GLD. Okay, this is what do you call it? Not in the futures because futures doesn't give me this kind of a chart. But I'll look at it in this thingy. Okay, so that's that. So let's see, 1 day, 1 hour chart. So 1 day, 1 hour chart. Yeah, looks like it's MACD. It's momentum towards the upside, and the zigzag still pointing up. RSI obviously overbought. On the 1 day, 30 minutes, looks like it's trending up a little bit still. So on the 1 day, 15 minutes, it's a little bit pulling back down. So yeah, kind of momentum towards the upside more, but we'll see what happens here. Maybe it's starting to die out a little bit. Potentially, we'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens, I guess. Excuse me. I like that you can sports bet on Robinhood now. Yeah, sports betting on Robinhood. It's kind of interesting. I kind of do those once in a while, just random bets, random plays. Robinhood betting restricted in illegal gambling states, or is it not really gambling? Prediction markets different from gambling for real. Hoping Amazon with their chip and robotic plays hit at some point. Been disappointment this year for them in terms of growth, but have been holding since 2014. Well, holding since 2014. Amazon, I like Amazon for a long term, but yeah, I guess it's kind of not going up too fast, but hopefully eventually it does do its thing and go up quite a bit. That'd be pretty nice. So if gold and silver are pumping quite a bit, that could be a possibility that like the market maybe might dip tomorrow. I mean, right now it's kind of hard to say where it's at. Yeah, it's up a little bit overnight. Oh, nothing here's financial advice or anything, but if gold and silver's pumping like crazy, maybe because people are scared, thinking that the market might dip and then just throwing their money away in the metals and the gold and silver, possibly, potentially. Good stuff. Yummy tea. Be up over 1K%. Yeah, they're up a lot, but are in my long account, so I don't touch. Yeah, if it's in a long account, like it's not that bad. It seems like I'm in the same WT. Crazy. Let's see, maybe what the 30 seconds here looks like. What kind of movement is it trying to do here? Went up like crazy. Going up and down, trying to figure out the new destination point potentially. Oops, didn't mean to do that one. Let's see, I've read Elon Musk is now worth 700 billion. He will for sure become the first trillionaire human in history. Yeah, that's crazy. I heard that too. That like his like net worth is 700 billion. That's crazy. That's insane. With all his like new Tesla compensation package and all that stuff, like once he gets to those, yeah, I'll be crazy. There's a chance he might become a trillionaire before he reaches that compensation package, but definitely once he reaches that, that'll be for sure like a trillionaire type deal. Pretty crazy stuff. Let's see, I try to only accumulate shares unless it's a must, so I'll change it in the fundamental. Okay, so check this out for a little bit. Let's see which one. DTCK. I wonder which this one is. DTCK. So I don't have much in this one. Oh wow, this one's crazy. Whatever I had in this one went down quite a bit. Down 95%. That's crazy. That's flipping crazy. Joby Aviation. Okay, so Joby Aviation, it's up overnight. Past week it's down 1.09. Past month up 0.87. 3 months down 9%. Year to date it's down, it's up 76. Year it's up 104. 5 years up 27. Maximum up 33. I don't have too much in that one. Let me see. Let me look at the chart. Did do a pretty decent jump here just a little bit ago. Shorter and hold is fine. Alt, if you have no stop loss, it never sells. You never can liquidate. Let's see here. 1 hour. So 1 hour. Kind of hard to tell what it's up to. Yeah, probably not do anything with this one right now. Let's see where Meta's moving right now. It's pure manipulation, almost criminal. So Meta's up 0.43% overnight. It's doing not too bad. Let's see which one did I want to check. I want to check Bitcoin. See where Bitcoin's at right now. See where Bitcoin is at right now. So Bitcoin right now, Bitcoin's trending upward, so that's a good sign. Bitcoin's going up. Hopefully the market will follow because it was just at 88 recently. But it is just kind of hovering around this area still. 89.1K. Yep. The algorithm never changed. Good stuff. Let's see. 89.1K. Maybe I should ask the paper like if I should buy some more Bitcoin. Let's see what it says. Let's see. Should I buy some more Bitcoin? Let's see what the paper says. Well, the paper landed sideways. More on the yes side, I guess. But I'll throw it again. Should I buy some Bitcoin at the moment? A tiny bit at least. So, and it said yes. So I guess I get to buy a tiny bit of it. One was a halfway yes, one was like more for real yes. So I guess I get to add a tiny bit of Bitcoin thingy. If it's moving up, maybe if I buy a tiny bit, might move up a bit more. Maybe, potentially. Tiny bit more Bitcoin. Hell yeah. Basic is a no-brainer. Straight gambling, bro. Straight gambling, I know, right? That's funny. Maybe we get Xmas pump. Yeah, hopefully there's gonna be a Christmas pump. It'll be pretty cool. It'll be pretty nice. For sure, for sure. Oh man, so let's see. Check out that data vault thingy. Let's see. Let's use it together. Data vault space. So on here, looks like it doesn't have it. So it says Robinhood Gold, unlock advanced trading features. So it looks like it doesn't have the data vault thingy here. Doesn't have the data vault. Let me check XRP. XRP is still kind of at a discount. Maybe I should throw the paper and see if I should add some more of the XRP. Let's see. Should I flip and get the XRP thingy? Let's see what the paper says. Okay, so the paper said no on the XRP. That's weird. I wonder why the paper says no on the XRP. But for some reason, it's not liking it that much right now. I don't know why. It's kind of being weird. It's kind of sort of halfway being weird. I think I've never been a mod. Think about a mod. Think about making me your first mod. I'm here enough. Oh yeah, that could be a decent thing to do. Maybe I could do it right now, huh? Let me see. So mod. Let's see if let me see if it will give me the option to do that from here. Pin. Okay, add as channel activity. Add as moderator. Add as moderator. Let's see. Manager moderator can manage blocked words and change chat modes in live, and also has capabilities of standard moderators. Standard moderator can review and remove chat messages and hide or put users in timeout. Okay, so I'll probably try to do the, let me see, standard or manager block words and models in live. So I'm not sure which one's better or not. Like, let me see. So standard moderator can review and remove chat messages and hide or put users in timeout. Man, let's see. Which one do you think I should do? Like as a moderator there, Lance Briefcase. Timeout. Let's see. Add as moderator. Manage. Standard monitor. Manager. We'll hit 100. I have no clue. Let's see. Okay, so I'll do that one. Let's see, as moderator. So I added you as a standard moderator, Lance Briefcase. So you could do some things on here. Oh, you're welcome, Lance Briefcase. You're awesome. So I trust you with, this thingy. Please don't buy XRP. Okay. Well, the paper said no, not to buy it, so I guess I didn't get it right now. But yeah, but yeah, thank you, Lance Briefcase, for actually uh helping me out with this thingy. It'll be pretty cool. It'll be pretty nice. Hell yeah, man. Cool, cool. Paper never lies. That's funny. Let's see. Maybe I should get some Ethereum, right? Let's see if I should get some Ethereum. It's up today. Maybe it might go up. Let me see. Let me look at the chart. Let's see, 1 hour chart. Kind of hard to tell what it's gonna do. Maybe a short-term jump. Yeah, I probably wouldn't add any right now. Looks kind of. Oh, that thing is up. Let's see what that thing's up to right now. Moving 0.73. Whatever it's up. So whatever I got in, it's up a little bit. But I'll probably wait for it to go up some more. Yeah, so the portfolio is kind of a little bit down because of the gold thingy. I'll probably wait a little bit. If it starts moving too fast, too crazy, then I'll probably get out. But for now, it's fine. Let's see, I'll check out SoFi. See, SoFi is moving up. Let's see, it's £1. The table buy on ETH under 2,500. Oh, I see. Bro, app name, please. Oh, this is a Robinhood. This app is Robinhood right here. I'm trading on Robinhood app. Paper is a wizard. I know, right? That's funny, Water Buffalo. I mean, I kind of like XRP for like the super long term. You know, I think it might be decent. Obviously, nothing's financial advice here, but I just kind of dollar cost average a little bit into it, and obviously, just in general in crypto, I don't have too much in it, so a little bit, I guess, in my opinion, it's not too bad. So on the SoFi stock, 20 analyst ratings, 29% say buy, 50% say hold, and 21% say sell. It's kind of weird. The analyst ratings are not the greatest, but I kind of like this company for the long term. We'll kind of see what it does, I guess, a little bit. Kind of, sort of, halfway see what it does. VTS looks like it's kind of starting to climb up a little bit too, which is kind of nice. Gold is ripping up, but I think for sure it will be heading back down soon to cool off the horizon. So SoFi is good for scalping daily. It's volatile. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, because it moves quite a bit within a certain range. Like, if you get something decent in between, like, definitely has like a whole bunch of good opportunities. You shouldn't day trade futures with personal capital until you're confident. Let me see his lift. Okay, so lift looks like it's going up a little bit too, which is pretty cool because I got like a leaps option in that. We'll see kind of what it does. Let's see if I click on the lift thingy here. If I click on simulate, so it's up a little bit, not much though. Alrighty. Let's see, which other one should I check out here? See where silver's at. But is that possible to trade from India? iShare semiconductors, okay. Oh, the iShare semiconductor. Oh, nice. Let's see, so iShares silver. Yeah, went up quite a bit. Looks like it's kind of on the 1 week, 4 hour, still momentum towards the upside, but kind of short term. Still doing pretty good. Zigzag going down, MACD going up. Alrighty. Where is that possible to trade in India? How much are you running on each? Hey there, Chosen 7880. What do you mean by how much are you running on each? Yeah, this is Robinhood. This is the Robinhood brokerage. I think India has laws on trading the U.S. markets. We entered your question, Sig, a pop company. Okay, let's see. The iShares semiconductor. iShares semiconductor ETF. Okay, that's up overnight. Maybe I'll add this to my list here just in case. So iShares semiconductor ETF thingy. Let's see. So this one, it has a little dividend, 30-day yield, so it's not bad. Let's see what it says here about this. So SOXX tracks a modified market cap weighted index of 30 U.S. listed semiconductor companies. The listed name for SOXX is iShares Semiconductor ETF. Cool, makes sense. Let's see where it's kind of heading, see what it's doing. Kind of sort of halfway, see what it's up to a little bit. Alrighty, kind of short-term potential, maybe towards the downside, maybe not, I don't know. Kind of being indecisive here. Kind of sort of halfway being indecisive here. Let me see. Maybe I should throw the paper, see if I should get a tiny bit of this one. Let's see. Should I get a little bit of the SOXX? Let's see what it says. Should I get a little bit of the SOXX? Let's see what it says. So it said no. The paper flipping said no. Guess maybe later. Maybe kind of sort of halfway later on the SOXX. But it looks kind of decent, but it looks like kind of indecisive where it wants to go from there. It's kind of weird. You need to go to powerful to learn from sure. Let's see here. So iShares, I checked that one out. Let's see which other one. Maybe I should check the plug thingy. I know it's kind of down. Overnight it's up a little bit. For the day it's down. Let's see, so 1 year, so like let's see, 458, 425. Let's see, maximum, if it's gonna eventually go somewhere over there, that would be pretty nice, but that's like, it was there a long time ago though. But if it'll go back there at some point, that would be pretty cool. Who knows if it will though or not. Kind of sort of halfway, who knows if it will or not. You'll at least get 800 or 2 and put the 200 in this one. Let me see what this looks like. What is it potentially about to do? Okay, 1 hour, 1 day, 1 hour right here. So potentially it might try to go up a little bit, but we'll see. Nobody knows for sure. Nobody knows for sure. Let's see. So 100.51 million average volume, 141.75 million volume. So 28% buy, 52% hold, and 20% say sell. Okay, it's kind of roughly what it's like with that thingy. Let's see, is Uber moving? Uber up a little bit overnight. So I have a little bit on that one. Let's see, on hold and let's set after I made enough from quick runs. Let's see, I think I asked the paper about this thingy. Maybe I'll ask again, see if I should get a little bit of this or not. See what it says. Let me see, should I get a tiny bit of Uber? Let's see what the paper thinks. Let's see what the flippin' paper thinks. Oh, shit. So again, this is like the second no on the Uber thingy. Paper kind of sort of halfway said no on that. It is what it is. Paper kind of sort of halfway said no on that thingy. So I guess I'll have to wait on that one. Okay, so right now, maybe just for the heck of it, I'll check out maybe random crypto or something. Maybe add a random crypto. Let's see, which one should I add? Compound. That one kind of looks interesting. Maybe I should try that one out. Compound. Let's see, what is this, like a old one, new one? Looks like it's been around for a while, but looks like it's kind of dipping though. But who knows? Maybe I should ask the paper, see if I should get that thingy. Let's see if I click on this. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, click on the 1 hour. Momentum kinda maybe potentially looks like towards the upside, but who knows? The compound was at 90 when I bought it. Big mistake for me. Oh, I see. So you have experience with this one. So after you got it, it looks like it dipped, especially if you got it at 90. Wow, that's crazy. Let's see. Yeah, it used to be way high, then it dipped. Looks like it looks like it keeps on dipping almost looks like. So if you even if you got it here, that's like yeah, it looks like it just kind of generally keeps on dipping and dipping. Probably just looks like it's generally something that's kind of not worth it. Oh, you're saying that you'd buy a and it could double any investment in the portfolio. Why Uber? Why Uber? Most stuff is around $1 in the portfolio, so it's very broad and slow moving. Yeah, yeah, it is kind of very broad and slow moving, but like still, it's pretty decent. I mean, like I've made some money on the swing trading on the like what do you call it, Uber. So I mean, you could make some money on it. There's potential in it for sure. Like if you like what do you call it, swing trade, like how it moves and stuff like that. But this one looks definitely risky. Right here looks like it's kind of generally downtrending. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably not get this one. Maybe just for the heck of it, I could ask the paper, see what the paper thinks. Let's see. You see where I got in though, right? I'm a real trader like you, bro. Yeah, like you said you got in like at 90. You said 90 is like it depends where, because 90 could be like anywhere like over here somewhere. either over here somewhere or like I don't know, it could be multiple spots where it equaled up to the 90. There's a 90 over here somewhere. I don't think it reached the 90 here. 85 almost. It reached the 90 area right here somewhere. And then over here, so there's a few spots that I reached. So if I look at these areas, so like it might be another area where it might try to hit, like might try to do another one of these little spikes around here somewhere potentially. I don't know. Yeah, beginning of the year 24. I see. I had a few blunders. Compound seems like a painful one though. If you're looking at 5 year, you want to hold. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to hold, but if it's something kind of a near term future type deal. But yeah, just kind of risky in general. Let me see. I'll ask the paper what the paper thinks. If I'll get it, I'll get the minimal of it just to kind of see what it does. Let's see. Should I get some compound crypto? Let's see what the paper thinks. So the paper said no, so I'll probably not get it because the paper said no. But there could be some potential. Obviously, nothing here is financial advice, but there could be some potential in this thingy. So I won't get any right now because like the paper said no. But if you look at these waves here, like it goes flat, there's a wave. Looks like it's a potentially maybe about to hit another one, but who knows? But anyways, I'm not gonna get into that one because the paper said no. No spike in 6 years. F that. I know, right? You see, I told you, paper never lies. I know, right? At least paper tries to tell the truth, right? A little bit at least. That's funny. Let's see, maybe another random crypto. Sort of halfway, another random crypto, tradable crypto. Let's see which one. Maybe this one, the pop cat. Maybe I could try the pop cat. See what the chart looks like on it. Oh, this is a newer one. See if I click on the 5 years, it started in December, this January 19, 2024, or when did it start? Sketchy chart, I know, right? Like went up like crazy, and then just kind of going down in general. I probably wouldn't trust it. But yeah, it seems this one kind of seems kind of too iffy. Kind of sort of halfway too iffy. Compound. Let's look at that. Let's see this one. See what this chart looks like. Some charts look a little bit better than others, but a lot of them almost look like they're doing the same thing. Like they go jump like crazy, and then generally long term they just go down. It's kind of weird, kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't want to do anything with this one. Looks kind of iffy. Looks kind of sort of halfway iffy. Let's see, maybe this one, the Baba thingy, up overnight, down 3% for the week. 1 month down 6%. Aero Alibaba, yeah. I think this one's like a Chinese company, I think. Let's see what the momentum looks like on it. Looks like it's kind of downtrending right now. The zigzag lines down, the MACD's kind of going down. At least short term, looks like it's kind of downtrending. On the slightly smaller time frame, looks like it's starting to reverse, but we'll see. Let's see 1 week. It could do anything. Like it's kind of bouncing a little bit. I gotta drink some tea. So I don't think I got much in this one. Pretty much the bare minimum. I bought like $1 worth of it, and obviously went down from the time I bought it. But might potentially be some momentum building up. Yeah, I think so. I think it is kind of like what do you call it, Chinese Amazon. But yeah, I mean it might do okay. Let's see if there's a long term maybe. So there's a dividend on it, so that's makes it a little bit better. Makes it kind of sort of halfway a little bit better. It's up for the maximum, down for the 5 years, up for the 1 year. It's all over the place, kind of, sort of. AE. Let's check this one. So I do have a little bit of this one. Not much, like $4 and something. I think I bought in at $5. So it's not a lot, but definitely something in it. Uh, Let me look at the chart here. The chart looks kind of weird. So it's got these waves thingy. So like once right now that it's going down, maybe potentially it might have another little bounce up once it reaches close to a certain area here. Let's see, because yeah, I do have some of that one. Not much. Let me see. What if I click on this here on the feed here is not available routing? What? What does it just say? Why doesn't it have a chart for the 1 day? That's weird. That's weird. It didn't have the chart here for a little bit. That's kind of weird. That's weird. When I click for the 1 day chart, like it's not showing anything for that. Okay. Kind of weird. Oh, nice. The Nestle thingy. Yeah, I could check it out. I own. Oh, you own Baba at 70. That's not bad. Let me see. How much is it going for right now? Oh yeah, if you own it at 70 right now, it's at 150. You definitely own it at a way better rate. That's for sure. Okay, so like right now I'm in this one. I'm gonna just for the heck of it, I'm gonna ask the paper, see if I should add any to this one. Should I add any to the AERO? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it kind of says. So the paper says that I could add a little bit to this thingy here, to the AERO. So I might add a tiny bit. Not much, just maybe a little bit. See what it does. Maybe a tiny bit won't hurt. Kind of, sort of, a tiny bit might not hurt to add. Maybe like $3 worth for now. Probably do that. See what it does. Hell yeah. Cool, cool. Alrighty. Let's see here. Yeah, I only have like 15 shares. I'm up a little over 1K. Should have bought way more though. I didn't have to believe though. Oh wow. I mean, even still, 15 shares is still like pretty decent. That's still like in pretty decent profit. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome, Lance Briefcase. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, hell yeah. That's awesome. Let's see. Which other one should I check out? Mm-hmm. Not sure here. PayPal's PayPal moving here. So PayPal's up overnight, 0.54%. Generally, it's kind of trending down, but it recently started to kind of go up. But I don't know, it's kind of iffy. Things I don't have much in that one. $11 down a little bit. I need more AI names. I think AI will explode for 2 to 3 years now. Yeah, I think AI should be doing okay for the most part. I mean, it's still kind of gonna be volatile. People keep on having their scares, like AI bubble or this or that for a while. Like I think they'll keep on having that, which is gonna make it go up and down like crazy. Probably gonna go up. The AI in general, another AI scare bubble. This that's gonna dip like crazy, and then again like it's fine and it goes back up. I think it's gonna continue the whole thing that it's doing with that. You're not scared of the AI bubble popping off? The AI bubble popping off? That's fine. I mean, eventually it probably might happen, but at the moment, just a general AI bubble, I don't think it's at a bubble. Like, if it is, like, maybe it's just the beginning, very, very beginning point where it's gonna take years for it to actually inflate to something huge. But in my opinion, non-financial advice, I don't really think it's an AI bubble yet. I could be wrong, but just my opinion, not financial advice. But definitely volatile. Let me see what this is about to do here. Yeah, PayPal is one of the risky ones that, for the long term, it's kind of risky to invest in PayPal. Maybe eventually it might start trending upward, but it's been trending down for like the longest time. It's kind of weird, this PayPal thingy. And bubbles can't last long. You're right about volatility. I live for the risk though. CRWV will explode up even after Friday's crazy spike. A core weave, like yeah, there's a big chance for it to do that. CRWV, let's check that one out. CRWV, because I think I used to have it. I'm not sure if I have it right now. Oh yeah, I think I bought the bare minimum of this thingy recently, but I think it's because I kind of day trade, swing trade, whatever. But like, yeah, this one potentially should be decent. Not financial advice though. There's no dividend on that thing. So 55 and 33 analyst ratings. So 55% say buy, 39% say hold, and 6% say sell. So that's their ratings on this thingy. Let's see. Up for the week, up for the month, 3 months down, year to date up, year up, 5 years up. So yeah, it's seems like it should be doing okay for the most part. Not financial advice though. On the 1 day, let's see, 1 hour, looks like potentially there might be a short-term dip on it. See, right now, like short term, from looking at the chart, like everything's kind of generally pointing down for the short term. The MACD is going down. The on the RSI says overbought. It's trending down, and the zigzag line is trending down. So potentially it might move down a little bit more before it goes up. At least short term type deal. Yeah, even on the smaller time frames, kind of the same a little bit. But for the long term, I think it's pretty decent. For the super macro, that's like whatever. It's like scalping and day trading. That's like whatever. But even like on this thing here, like a little bit short term downward momentum in that. I know, right? Gold did start just rolling over. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah, man. I think the zigzag line down is the setup for a buy. Oh, so oh, nice. So the zigzag setup for a buy. Nice, nice. Are you still losing 200 US on your gold futures? I could check it out. I could see where it's at, where it can be at least. Yeah, it can for sure. It can be, but like pretty sure like to start dollar cost averaging into it. I think it's not a potentially not a bad time, but yeah, maybe I could throw the paper, see what the paper says. If it's worth it to dollar cost average into. For the long term, I think it should be fine. That's my opinion, not financial advice. Let me see. Is it worth it to DCA into the CRV thing? Oh fuck. Let's see. Is it worth to DCA into the CRV thing? So the paper said yes on that. So I might add a tiny bit. Oh shit. I gotta put this upside down. Okay, so the paper said I could get a tiny bit of this thingy. Flipping drink fell. So I'll probably add a little bit to it. But for the long term, I think it's something decent. But a little bit won't hurt. I got my fingers all wet with my drink thingy. It'll be 200 by summer. Yeah, there's a big potential that it actually could. You know, definitely like for me, kind of worth the risk. Not financial advice for sure. Nothing's financial advice here. But yeah, so I got added a little bit of that thing. But yeah, if I click on the gold right now, we'll see where I'm at with the gold. Obviously down quite a bit. All the new thing he started. Let's see. So with the gold, I'm down at like 167 around there somewhere right now. 168, 167, 170. Keeps on bouncing around. We'll see where it goes from there. We'll kind of sort of halfway see where it goes from there. If they only coast on NVIDIA backlog, they'll become profitable and their value will rise. Yeah, I think so. I definitely think so. Let me look at the momentum for the gold thingy. Oh, actually, I was just in it. Let's see. SPDR gold. Let's see what the chart kind of looks like. Okay, so the 1 day, 1 hour. So still on the MACD, looks still bullish. That's trying to go up. On the zigzag, looks like it's trying to go down. Okay, on the zigzag, still going down. On the MACD, going sideways. Okay, so right now on the MACD, slightly starting to go back down a little bit. On the zigzag, is still trending down. Okay, on the 5 minutes, looks like it's kind of trending down a little bit, and the zigzag trending down. That's like a kind of short-term time frame. So who knows? Maybe it'll keep on going down a little bit more. We'll kind of see what happens. Are you going to keep holding? For right now, I'll hold it for a little bit. I'll see what happens with it. Like, stick to NVIDIA contracts and not take on new customers. CRW will explode from where they are, though. I'm pretty sure any known contracts already reflected on market price. Yeah, I think so. Don't chase it down. It could bounce from here easily. Too risky. Oh. Oh yeah, the gold thing is too risky, right? Yeah, for sure it is. Cause yeah, like the momentum kind of for the gold is up, but I might stay in this for a little bit longer, see what it does. Oops. I want to see where what do you call? I want to see where Nvidia is moving to, or moving at, or how it's moving, or what it's doing. Not Nvidia, sorry. I mean Bitcoin. Everything's kind of moving like crazy a little bit. So Bitcoin's at 89.1, 89,100 something. Still kind of staying around that range. This one too, kind of staying within a certain range. Let's see XRP. XRP is kind of decent. I mean, right now it's a new day. Let me see if the paper wants me to get some more XRP. Let's see what it thinks. Maybe I can, maybe I can't. We'll see. Let's see, is it worth it to get some XRP right now? Let's see what it says. Alright. The flipping paper. Oh. Tossed the wrong paper. Didn't even have a yes or no. I tossed the wrong paper, so it was like a blank. So I gotta find another paper to toss. Okay, here's the paper. The other paper I tossed didn't have anything written on it. Okay, so should I add to the XRP at the moment? Let's see what it says. Yeah, it's like a third no in a row. It's kind of weird. So it said no. It's kind of sort of halfway weird. Maybe it kind of knows something a little bit. Maybe it kind of sort of halfway knows something a little bit. Who knows? It's like kind of crazy. Kind of sort of halfway crazy. I drink some coffee. Some coffee, some mate. Oh no, I'm out of my mate. I gotta add some more. Usually that's not the way you drink mate. You don't add like, what do you call it, cold water to it, but I sometimes do that. It's still better than nothing. Still kind of sort of halfway better than nothing sometimes. Kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. Hell yeah. Yummy. Check Solana, bro. Damn paper I like. When it says no, that's funny. I can usually predict paper's answer, not always though. I know, right? That's pretty funny, Lance Briefcase. You kind of most of the time know what the paper is gonna say. That's pretty funny. That's pretty cool. Remove XRP from your tradable asset list. That's funny there, Harry Bo. Check Solana. Okay, let's check Solana. Okay, Solana. Let's see what that looks like. So I do have a little bit of that. So it's got this evil number and it's got the 666. You know, I'm not sure if it's gonna agree with the paper because the paper's got the 777 and that thing's got the 666. At least in my value wise type deal. So I don't know. I could check and see like what it's gonna say. So is it worth it to DCA in the Solana at the moment? Let's see what the paper thinks. You know, let's see what it says. And the paper says yes. Maybe it wants to change the number. The flipping paper said yes. I don't think it wants to see that evil number there. I think that's why. Maybe that's why it's doing that. That's why it's saying that. It's like flipping, do something with it. Get rid of that number. That's what the paper's thinking. So I guess it told me to buy a tiny bit. So I guess I have to. In that case, since I bought $1 worth of it more, I don't want to do the staking right now, but anyways, so right now, see now the paper's happy because it changed the number. It got it closer to this 7 7. Okay, 7 6 and then 7 5. So like if those two digits change to the sevens, might be better, but it is what it is for now. Like it's kind of weird. Add 1 1 1. I know, right? I could have added that, but yeah. Say almost every time paper is. That's funny. But I guess the paper really wanted to change that value number from 666. So I guess that's why it said yes. But it is what it is, regardless. I don't have too much of it. So whatever it does, it's kind of fine. Kind of sort of halfway fine for now, I guess. So staking is basically lending out of crypto so you can you can lose it, or how does lending work? Does it leave it well and pay well? I'm not sure. I haven't really tried staking. I mean, I could go right now. I could try to stake some of it, see what it does. Not maybe the XRP. How much XRP do I have? I'm not sure if I should do the XRP or something else. Which one was the one that wanted me to stake it? Receive. I'm not even sure how that works. Wasn't that Solana that told me to stake? Yeah, this is the one that offered to stake it, but I'm not even sure how that works. Yes, staking. See, over here it says staking. Estimated 4.73% APY. So if you stake it, you could get that. So estimated APY. APY is the annual percentage yield or earning rate you will earn for staking Solana. The estimated APY is the net amount after third-party validator and Robinhood crypto fees have been deducted. The actual APY for each staking period may vary. So estimated APY for Solana is 4.73. So I could click on OK and I could stake it, but I don't know like the details and all that stuff how it works. Like it's kind of. So I click on yes. So I'm staking it right now. So average cost 131, 766. So I don't even know how this works, staking Solana thingy. And how to unstake it. Okay, so. But yeah, I don't lifetime earnings, staked quantity, so. Oh yeah, so I haven't started. See over here, I could click on start staking. So I clicked on OK. So right now I could click on start staking, and over here it'll start staking it. But I haven't started it, so I don't really know how it works. I guess I'll try it out later. It's kind of like a new thingy. I mean, I don't have too much of it. I could try to stake a little bit. How much do I have so on this? Or maybe not. I'll just try it out later. It's kind of weird. Maybe it's worth testing out. It might be, yeah. Yeah, that's high yield savings account rate. So they use the average APY. I'm guessing. I think so on. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So if I yeah, I know to start staking, I gotta click on the start staking, but like, let's see. Solana staking. So earn Solana when you help secure Solana network transactions. Earn an estimated 4.73 APY. Earnings are estimated to be paid out every 2 weeks or sooner. Stake as little as $1 of Solana. Start small or go big. You can add to your stake balance at any time. Flexible terms on stake at any time to trade your Solana. Okay, so I guess I could try it out. So how much estimated? 4.73. Stake available. So right now it says 7.66 of Solana available to stake. So I'm not sure what I do. Just $1 just to try it out, I guess. $1 of Solana, estimated APY of 4.73. So estimating processing time 2 days. So to access any portion of the staked amount, you'll need to unstake it. Processing times for staking may vary. Unstaking may take up to 2 days. Uh, Staking involves risks and may not be suitable for all users. So, okay, staking request submitted. Your request to stake whatever fraction of $1 Solana was submitted. Once staking begins, you'll earn an estimated 4.73 APY. Submitted processing Solana staked. You can cancel this staking request at any time, but you won't get any earnings. Okay, view details, done. So I could either click done or I could click on view details. So over here it says stake Solana processing December 22nd, 2025 at 12:18 a.m. Quantity, like a fraction of it, obviously, because it's $1. So submit it. So with this, I could see if it's worth it to stake small amounts or not. Then big amounts is probably worth it. Submitted, processing, so on staked. You can cancel this request at any time, but you won't get any earnings. So looks pretty basic, pretty straightforward for the most part. I guess probably makes money on that delay somehow. Yeah, I think it does. So after 2 days, you'll get the 4 APR. Kind of what it looks like. I'm not 100% sure, but it kind of looks like it. Oh, hey there, young Dex7. I'm kind of new to this whole staking thingy. The thing is, one my brother, he tried doing this. It kind of worked out for him. Like I'd never tried doing this, but I'm kind of new to this. Nicky, you have to click start. So maybe it might be worth it, especially on something that's gonna do pretty good. Yeah, so especially if you're staking it, especially if you're not selling your crypto positions, might be kind of worth it. Might be kind of sort of halfway worth it. Let's see. Oh, thanks for the gift there, Peak Knight, for that thumbs up gift thingy. Thank you, man. I doubt it works like that. The interest takes a month minimum, I bet. So what I'm thinking is like if you wanna cancel your staking, like after a certain amount of days, like whatever the amount was able to grow, I think that's what you're able to make. you know. Because over here, see, this one was changing. It was a dollar. It changed to $1.01. See, this number keeps on changing. The maybe because it's how the Solana's growing. But I don't know. I mean, there's a chance that you could do pretty good with that. You know. Yes, it could add up. Yeah, like I know somebody they said like they stake like two grand into Bitcoin, and within like a year or two they're able to cash out 30K. I'm not sure how true or accurate that was, but somebody told me that they've done that with staking Bitcoin itself. Which I never staked anything, so this is the first trial thingy. We'll see how it does. But yeah, I'm not sure how it actually works. I'm kind of new to it. But I guess we'll see. So right now I'm in it. So right here, see, because I went to the Solana right here and I'm staking the $1 over here. Like I could go and right here I could see where it says manage SOL staking. So I could click on it and see if I want to get out of it or not. You know. So see Solana staking. There's a bar once it goes through and everything, and then available to stake. So I have the more you have, the more you could stake. You know, so right now I could add more to stake if I wanted to. On top of that, earnings APY. Obviously, that's so. Here's the estimated APY. APY is the annual percentage yield. So yeah, that is the annual percentage yield or earnings rate you will earn for staking Solana. The estimated APY is the net amount after third-party validator and Robinhood crypto fees have been deducted. The actual APY for each staking period may vary. So, estimated APY for SOL is 4.73. So, I think it's kind of like a yearly rate, but I don't know. So, I could stake some more. So, whatever you're holding, you could stake and make interest. So, if you're holding it long term, it kind of makes sense to stake it because uh, you'll be earning interest on what you're holding type deal. You know, it's like kind of makes sense instead of a dividend like crypto paying you kind of interest on your stakes. You know, it's kind of makes sense a little bit. Oh, so for 104 weeks, okay, I get it. Yeah, the compounding does add up, especially if you have it sitting there like kind of forever. It kind of makes sense a little bit. You know, kind of sort of halfway makes sense. Thank you. The Y in APY stands for yearly. Yeah, that's what I believe too. The Y for the APY, I think it is for the yearly. Yep, I agree with that. Oh geez, does the staking change depending on coin? Like, do you get a higher yield for Bitcoin over Solana? I could see the safer coins returning more, but maybe not. Yeah, I think different coins do give you different returns. I mean, I could go and click on the other one. Not that I'm gonna stake it, but just to kind of see what it looks like. Let me see. Maybe I could check Bitcoin, see what that would be. Look, oh, I gotta go back. Let's see if I go back to Bitcoin here. If I can find it. Okay, so Bitcoin right here. Let's see, I could probably stake Bitcoin too. Create Bitcoin recurring investment. I just gotta find where it is that I could click on to stake it. Let's see. Create Bitcoin recurring investment. I don't want that. Crypto deposits too. So I don't know where it says crypto staking on this, where you click to stake it. Okay, show more about Bitcoin launch. Yeah, because I know you could stake Bitcoin, but not seeing. Maybe if I buy $1 worth of it or something, maybe they'll offer to do that. Let's see if I get a dollar. Okay, so done. Set up your current view or details. So maybe it's not always available. I think that might be it. Sometimes they allow you, because sometimes like when I buy or sell, sometimes they give you the option to stake it if you want to or not. I think there's only certain times or certain amounts that could be staked at one time. That's kind of what I'm guessing. I don't know, because if it doesn't give you the option, then it's kind of weird. So if you unstake at a compounded price, that's your take home. Yeah, I think so. Once you unstake it and it whatever the profit is at that time, I think you could just finalize wherever you want it. From what it looks like, I'm not 100% sure. Obviously not financial advice because I'm new to this myself, but that's kind of what it looks like. Yeah, Bitcoin probably might be the lowest XPY. Yeah, there's a chance that it might have to be low price. Let me see. What if I go to XRP? Because I don't have a lot of it. $63 in XRP. Let's see if it lets me stake it on this thingy here. Show more. It's weird that it let me stake Solana, but it's not create experience. If I click on this one, I don't want to do reoccurring one. Get a 4% bonus on crypto deposits. I'm not looking to doing that one, but I guess Solana lets you stake, but I'm pretty sure you could stake other ones, but maybe not all of them are available to stake. Let me see if I click back on the Solana. So I'm right now back on the Solana. So manage Solana staking. So I could click on that. So available to stake because they have more of Solana. I could click on whatever if I want to maybe potentially stake more. Oh, here I gotta click on stake. Stake, and I could add more probably to equal up to whatever the 671, the remainder of that is. But maybe I could click on 6, maybe 5 point. Well, I want to make sure. So available to stake. So yeah, if it's available to stake, so I could do 6.71. Just like to see what it does. Okay, so I could click on 6.71. So that would be the remainder of what I got. Okay, stake 2 days. Okay, that way I'm staking the whatever maximum I got in that thingy. Makes me want to buy the shit coins that can be staked. That seems so major to me. I know, right? I mean, some of these little like shit coins might be doing kind of okay because a lot of people still kind of like him, So I mean, nothing is a guarantee for sure, but if you get it at the right time, stake it right, you might be able to get something out of it potentially. I mean, stock market, crypto, nothing's a guarantee though. Oh, if I could stake the ETH, probably. Let me see. Let me go check out the ETH thingy. So ETH. Okay, yeah. You see, Ethereum says staking. So I could. So see, Ethereum, because Ethereum is safer, says APY, and this one's 2.13. So Solana has a bigger percent to get out of it, like staking wise. But still, regardless, anything is better than nothing. So this one, I could stake this one. Yes, it is kind of like renting rent to a farmer for sure. I have a good amount of ETH. I'm about to stake it. Oh hell! Oh nice, nice. Hell yeah! I mean, if you could make your money work for you, why not? Right? It kind of totally makes sense. Why not make your money work for you? I think Polkadot has 5%. Oh, the Polkadot crypto 5%. That's not bad. But yeah, if I stake all of this, it won't be a lot of percent, but still some kind of percent, still better than nothing. And especially that you could unstake it at any time. Okay, stake ETH. So right here it says I have 94.91. So I could, if I want to stake the whole thing, 94.91, right here. Well, the number keeps on changing because it keeps on 96, changed from 94 to 96. Right now it's probably went back to 91. So I guess it's staking this thingy. Manage ETH staking. So stake, unstake. So some of them I think they have different type of what do you call it deals. See right here like to unstake this thingy, so I could stake more, but I don't have more. But to unstake it, I think this one's harder to unstake because see it's not letting you. Unstaking will be available as soon as the bonding period is completed. Learn more. So once the bonding period is complete, okay, by staking crypto you can help secure whatever the network crypto available to stake. Solana, Ethereum. So right here it says crypto available to stake. So right here it says Solana and then Ethereum. Those are the ones that are available. Staking crypto. Staking allows you to earn rewards by locking up crypto. The process varies slightly depending on the network and crypto you choose, each each having its own requirements and bonding periods. Once you initiate the staking process, you won't be able to sell that crypto after the assets are bonded. They'll begin receiving rewards for the duration of the staking period. To stake crypto, select Get Started with Staking or Manage Staking on the coin detail page of the individual crypto you hold and want to stake. Select the crypto you want to stake. Under Get Started, select Stake. Enter amount to stake, either in US dollar or crypto amount, and select Continue. Review details and select Stake to submit your request. Unstake or cancel a pending stake submission. You can submit a request to unstake your crypto anytime after the bonding period has ended, or cancel a pending stake request before the bonding process has begun. Keep in mind that each crypto may have a minimal amount as little as $1 required for unstaking, and you will stop earning rewards on this amount. Once the crypto is unstaked, to unstake crypto, select Manage Staking in the Holdings, select section on the Portfolio tab, select the crypto to unstake under Staked Balance, select Unstake, enter the amount you want to unstake, uh, either in US dollar or crypto amount, and select Unstake, review details, and select Unstake to submit your unstaking request. To cancel a pending stake submission, go to the coin detail page for the crypto with a pending stake submission. Scroll to history and select the transaction line item. Select cancel staking request, review and select yes, cancel request. You can see your complete reward history, including any pending earnings, by going to account menu history. No, due to bounding and unbounding periods, processing may take longer depending on network conditions. It can take a few days for the staking to bond unbound. Estimated protocol rate. An estimated protocol rate is an estimate of the. Okay, so it just generally has a whole bunch of these information. Just generally. Okay, Donald Trump just released money for aerospace companies. Oh wow, that's crazy. In our market open at 4 a.m. GL. Oh wow, that's crazy. My ASTI, DOD, contact, and NASA, but put more than $5 in there. Out. 1K takes money to make money. I have double my portfolio off in stock. I got a long way to go be contracts. Oh, I see. Wow. ETH starting to rally. ETH can't be staked. In my Robinhood, I wonder if I need to activate something. Yeah, there's a chance you might need to activate something because on this one, see like on this description where I clicked, it says available to stake the Solana and Ethereum. So I don't know why it would not give you the option for that. It's kind of weird. So ASTI and DOD. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of this thing. I'll check out ASTI and the DOD thingy. ASTI and the DOD thingy. Okay. Okay, so my Ethereum is like waiting to get bonded to be able to stake. So we'll see how that plays out. So over here to manage it, to cancel it, to whatever, I go back in here. So if I go to the other one, let's see. If I go to the Solana, manage staking. So the same thing, like to cancel it, like I'll have to wait for it to do its bond thingy or whatever it is. But yeah, it's staking it, pending earnings, lifetime earnings. So yeah, it's, and if I buy more, I could add more to stake though. TSLL calls, yes, core weave. Let's see. I'll check out the, what do you call it? ASTI, I guess, and DOD. Let's see. ASTI. Ascent Solar Technologies. Oh, this one's just today. It's up 38.11%. That's quite a bit. And then after hours up 0.71. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Maximum. So the number is so big, it's funny. That's crazy. Three X Tesla Bull ETF calls print on that. NASA and DoD contacts ASCI play the trend. My guy is trending up. Oh, nice, nice. Let me see. I don't want to put too much in it. Maybe I'll put like, I won't. I know it won't make a big difference, but like maybe $5 for now. One share. Okay, buy one share. It's close to the same amount. Maybe buy 2 shares. Oops. Couple of shares of this thingy. That DOD thingy, right? Let's see, DOD. Well, there's no DOD thingy. He will make 0.50. That's funny. It's chopping sideways. 37,367. Let's see. Let's see where silver's at. I'm not scared money. Don't make money. I know, right? I mean, there's a big chance that that one will go up a lot. But the thing is, my capital is not that much. I don't have that much buying capital. That's the only issue. That's why I could only spend so much. And then if the market dips or tanks like crazy, I need to have some capital to be able to invest in stuff. ASTI has Department of Defense contracts and NASA contracts and more. European Space Agency also. Planet Labs is also good, but it needs a cool. I'm going to run puts on that soon. Yeah, I see. Like, there's a whole bunch of companies that are pretty decent, pretty good, but like the capital that I got left, I don't have much. So I'm trying to kind of, you know, use whatever I got like wisely and have a little bit of capital just in case for a dip or whatever. Let's see, check out the core weave. This one's up overnight. I was like went up quite a bit here recently. It's crazy. I do have one order queued for that one too. That's not bad. Go nuts. People think it will rival SpaceX and the evaluator. TSL, I know how that is, but I'm all tied up with my cash. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. I got 40K in stocks and 300 in cash. Oh wow, that's crazy. I don't own Rocket Lab, so that's Let's see, Rocket Lab. I used to own some Rocket Lab, but like I'm not sure RKLB. Yeah, overnight is just up 5.05%. So yeah, I don't have any of it, but I did make a couple queued buys for like market open. So yeah, we'll see how it does. I know it's funny. Like sometimes like you wish you could buy the whole market, but then like with so much capital, you could only do so much. Like if you look at mine, like just my portfolio in general, it's like stretched pretty thin. It's like options here, like a whole ton of like companies, ETFs, and whatever, like a whole big list, like way over 100 items, and then like once you get to the crypto, then a whole bunch of cryptos. So that's why I'm stretched pretty thin, and then I got some tiny bit of prediction market stuff going on. So I got a whole bunch of weird stuff going on. UPXI, good one. Solana run super cheap. Right now, you gotta watch certain sticks. They move with crypto like Wolf and Clean Spark. Oh, I see. UPXI. Let's see what UPXI looks like. UPXI. Okay, so you're saying that this one kind of moves with the crypto type deal? Oh, whatever this one is, it had like a very crazy dip. UPXI owner is buying a lot of shares. It's super cheap right now. This moves with Solana. Oh, okay, I see. It makes sense. It moves with Solana. Nice. Maybe I'll get like not that, but let's see, buy in dollars. Maybe I'll get like $5 worth of this thing just to kind of track it a little bit. El Crazy Chicken, haha, nice. Pollo Loco, hey there, Jesus Garciano, how's it going, man? Oh, nice, about to retrace to previous high. Okay, that'll be pretty cool. Hell yeah, man. Well, I'm still in that one. Hopefully it traces. PRCH also on undervalued. Big time was 20 for crash and had great financials and guidance. Oh wow, funny stuff there, Jesus Garciano. Yes, Solana is down. That's why UPXO. Oh, I see. UPXI. Yep. Imagine if you could convert cash account to chicken account and get any APY in that. LOL. I know, right? That'll be funny. Into chicken account. That's funny. Except for the funny thing is I'm kind of sort of halfway allergic to chicken, so I can't eat chicken. Actually, I'm not allergic to it. I just can't eat it. I don't like it. I don't know. My taste buds are weird. I don't like chicken. I like beef, pork, fish, seafood, like all kinds of stuff, but not chicken. I don't like chicken. Maybe that's why the chickens like me, because they know I can't eat them, because I don't like to eat them. They're safe around me. The flipping pollo locos, they like me like crazy. Never heard of that? Yeah. I'm not sure if it's allergic or not. I just can't tolerate the taste of it for the most part. Like my whole life, I remember I never liked it. Cash should return 4% from brokerage. Lord knows these brokerages make more than 4%. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure these brokerages make way more than that for sure. What up? I'm back. Hey there, STEOFD. How's it going, man? Next hourly candle in 15 minutes. Nicky, you should see a good move down. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Thank you there, Water Buffalo. So you've never eaten at KFC? I've tried the KFC stuff. I never liked it, you know. Like I'd take a bite out of it and then like not be able to eat it. Sometimes I kind of sort of halfway vomit if I eat it, you know. So I can't. Well, I'm gonna go and buy lots of SMCI today. Move things around. SMCI, good. New super undervalued in my. Oh, nice. They're making over 4% a week, I bet, and then they pay out 0.01 like it's okay. Blows my mind. That's funny. Let's check out SMCI. The super microcomputer, right? SMCI. Oh yeah, it does kind of sort of halfway look undervalued. That's crazy. That's kind of sort of halfway crazy. Puts on Tesla will hit since they are higher than ever before right now. Oh wow, like yeah, eventually when Tesla dips, I don't know, one like if you think it's gonna dip, it might. But I want a dollar cost average into Tesla once it does. That's like me investing for someone and keeping all gains from their money while giving them a penny as payment. That's funny, penny as payment. Okay, down 2% for the week, down 8% for the month, down 30% for 3 months, year to date, plus 2%, year plus 2%, 5 years up 964, maximum up 3,400 and something. Yeah, Tesla in general, it's a risky play. You know, like if long term it's going up quite a bit, then like it is kind of risky to short it because if it decides to run, it could run. So yeah, I'd definitely be careful. I mean, regardless if you know how it moves and where it's most likely gonna go, you it could potentially do good on it, but you definitely got to be careful and kind of know what you're doing at least to catch the right waves of it. For sure. Kind of for sure. Yeah, I'm using Robinhood app. The Robinhood app. Oh shit. But okay, I don't think I have any of this. I'll probably get a little bit of this one right now, maybe like $10 worth. So I'll get this for now. And then, oh, you're welcome. I'm gonna ask the paper if I should get some more of the SMCI. You know, see what the paper thinks. Should I flip and get some more of the SMCI? Let's see what the paper thinks. Let's see what the flipping paper thinks. And the paper said yes, that I could get some more of the SMCI thingy. So I guess I could get a little bit more of that thingy. A tiny bit more of the SMCI. Okay, so it said I could get some of this. Obviously not financial advice. Flip the paper. Paper said yes, I'll get a tiny bit more of this thingy. Kinda is what it is a little bit. Oh yeah. I sold covered calls on Tesla a few years ago and made my shares free. I don't think you could ever sell now. Hopefully I get to the point where I can borrow against my portfolio. I hate selling shares. You know, especially if you're long term into like good company and selling shares, yeah, it kind of suck. Hey there, MXD IQ. How's it going, man? How's it going? Not much. I'm just trading on here. What's the volume on that? Can you check Nebius? I'm assuming on what? Let's see. What's the volume on that? Let's see the volume on the super microcomputer. Let's see. The volume on super microcomputer is 39.85 million. Overnight volume 351.56 thousand. Average volume 22.55 million. So that's what it's at on that thingy. Okay, Nebius. Let's see. Check Nebius. So Nebius is up 91.92% overnight. Let's see, for the week it's up 4.74. For the month it's down 9%. 3 months down 9%. Year to date up 226%. Year it's up 247%. 5 years it's up 35%. Maximum it's up 337%. So that's what that one. I do got a little bit of that one right now. So I'm not up too much, but I do have it. Let's see, the volume of this is 17.56 million. Overnight volume 239.37 thousand. Average volume 16.64. So that's kind of like what it is on that thingy. Let me see, I could ask the paper, see if I should get a tiny bit more of the Nebius thingy, see what it says. Let's see, is it worth it to dollar cost average into Nebius at the moment? Let's see what it says. And the paper for that thingy said yes, that it's worth it to dollar cost average a little bit to that one. Obviously not financial advice, but the paper kind of sort of halfway said yes. So I guess I could maybe potentially get a tiny bit of that thingy. Get kind of sort of halfway a tiny bit of that thingy. Hell yeah. Hell flippin' yeah. I know, right? You have so many positions under zero of your portfolio. You need to clean house, bro. Or at least focus on a single stock until at least 3 to 5%. Yeah, I definitely agree with you there, Lance Briefcase. I totally agree with you. But I do have a little bit of that one. Not much, but I'll add a little bit to right now. But what I'll probably do is like right before this year ends, I'm gonna go through a whole bunch of my stuff, just start selling, you know, do some tax loss harvesting, probably do some of that and just get everything kind of down to like almost nothing, hopefully, you know, and then try to readjust from that point. I might try to do something like that, but I want to try to reevaluate, readjust, and sell a whole bunch of stuff. Maybe even either the last trading day or before the last trading day. Might try to do some of that, like tax loss harvesting, do some of that, and just get rid of a whole bunch of extra stuff, I guess. But yeah, I kind of agree with that. That way you have weight pulling the balance higher. You need conviction on something big like Amazon or Google, and just add every Friday automatically so you don't skip at all. Yeah, yeah, definitely. It totally makes sense for sure. Lance Briefcase. Thanks, man. For sure. Tax question. You invest in your personal or you set up the LLC method? Well, for me at the moment, I just invest in the personal. Like if I would have like certain bigger amount, and if I'm making a large amounts of money, for me it would be worth it to have a LLC for trading. But for now, I'm still kind of new to the trading thingy, so I don't have a LLC. So yeah, so at the moment I don't use the LLC, but definitely if I would pull in like obviously this is not tax advice or anything, but just my personal opinion. If I would make at least like $100,000 or more with trading and short term gains, I would probably make a LLC for that. So that way I don't pay as much taxes. Like I with that you could pay a fraction of the taxes. But if you want to pay the taxes, not having an LLC, you'll pay more taxes. But like me, I don't make that much right now, so it's not worth it. But definitely, like in my opinion, like that's what I would do. Not financial advice. If I would make like at least over 100,000 in trading, I probably would have a LLC. Just my opinion, not financial advice. It's kind of like roughly my threshold for me personally. Max Roth annually, then put anything extra into IRA. Yeah, definitely. Like my Roth IRA is not even maxed out for this year. I might try to do that next year. But yeah, like it just kind of is what it is. Should try baked chicken with sliced potatoes with seasoned red seasoning. It tastes amazing. This dish will change your taste for chicken. That's funny there, Jesus Garcia. Maybe it might change it. Depending if it's over spiced to where you could barely taste the chicken, I might maybe like it a tiny bit better, but still like I tried it in many different ways, just I don't like it. But yeah, eventually I'm probably gonna do some tax harvesting and try to like you can see I got so much like options not that bad, but stocks and ETFs like a whole bunch, like a big list. Big huge list. And then obviously the cryptos, I got some cryptos. Well, some of them I'm kind of staking, so I can't do much of it right now because I just started staking a couple of them. Prediction market, it's not much in there that I got. But yeah, let me see. Like if I click on the stocks and ETFs, I want to see how much I have in under those. Let's see. Stocks and ETFs. So for the stocks and ETFs, let's see. So I got a whole bunch of stuff queued in for market open. That's why it's those things. So I got 100. Wow, that's a lot. 184 items. That's a lot of stuff. 184 stuffs in the items in the stocks and the ETFs alone. That's a big list. Nick's always cooking this. This is the cooking channel, bro. The cooking channel. That's funny. Don't forget the rice and beans with chicken. The red seasoning isn't spicy, but it tastes good. Not sure what it is called, but I guarantee you will become a fan of crazy chicken. That's funny. You're funny, Jesus Graciano. I'll get back to you when I find a seasoning name. Okay, okay. Oh man. Sounds good. But yeah, I got one too many stocks and ETFs. That's crazy. Just I think not counting the ones that are queued in for market open because some of those are different. Some of them are the ones I got. but just right there, stocks and ETFs like 184 items. That's a lot. Saffron. What's the saffron? Is that another ETF or a company? Is that it? Saffron. So under the saffron thing, I don't know what that is. Looks like they don't have it here. Oh, that's the spice thing. I was like wondering, saffron, is that the name? I was like, well, okay, that's the name. Okay, saffron. Okay, I'll take a picture of it so I don't forget. I could have invest in a safe thing, that it has a weird safe thingy on there. But I took a picture just to know the name of the spice thingy. It's also a French company. Oh, also a French company. That's funny. Okay, so safe thing. I'll explore in Robinhood Wallet. I'm not doing that. Oh man, crazy, crazy stuff. Actually, just for the heck of it, I want to see how Walmart's doing. I haven't checked on Walmart in a little bit. Okay, Walmart right now. It's still kind of like the same price, maybe slightly lower than like when I checked it last yesterday. A little bit lower, I think. But yeah, we'll see what it does. Let me see what the momentum looks like on it. Oh man. Okay, so the 1 day, 1 hour. Oh wow, Rocket Lab already up over 5%. Oh wow, that's crazy. Over 5%. Damn. It's moving. It'd be flipping moving. Okay, let's check the RKLB. Yeah, it is up pre-market 5.16. Looks like generally it's starting to trend up. That's crazy. So on the Rocket Lab, 67% of the analysts say buy, 33% say hold. It's kind of moving a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway moving a little bit. Let's see, I'll check Bitcoin for a second. Bitcoin looks like it's trying to make its way up higher a little bit. Doing kind of decent. Looks like it's trying to move up. Check RDW, another space pick, and shovel play. It's up 7.5 already. Oh wow. Why does Robinhood shows your pre-market if you can't trade pre-market? As the I know it's kind of weird. Roll by a prop swing account. Change your KIG, bro. Let's see. Oh wow. Okay, let me see now. Yeah, I don't know why it shows it. It moves it, but you can't trade it. Some of it sometimes. Yeah, maybe eventually I'll try a swing account type deal. Might be interesting. It's like teasing investors. FOMO activator. FOMO activating is funny. Okay, RDW. Okay, Let's check out the RDW. RDW. See what that looks like. So red wire. Let me see. I'll add it to the list here. Once I add it to the list, let's see, I'll read about it. About Redwire. Redwire Corp manufactures and supplies space equipment. It offers critical space solutions and reliability components for the next generation space economy with IP for solar power generation and in space 3D printing and manufacturing. It assists its customers in solving challenges of future space missions. The company was founded in 2020 and is headquartered in Jacksonville, Florida. The listed name for RDW is Red Wine Corporation. So it kind of makes sense. Looks pretty decent. So the 10 analyst ratings on Robinhood for this one, 70% say buy, 20% say hold, 10% say sell. Well, if something was signed off for it to do good space-wise, it should do better. So right now it's up 7.38 pre-market. Okay, for the week it's up 14%. 1 month it's up 53%. 3 months up 8.19. Year to date it's down. Years down 20 something. 5 years it's up 19. 5 years is down 19 and maximum is down 19. But it looks like some kind of momentum is picking up on that, you know. Over confiscated by the FBI. Oh wow. Nicky, can you look up MicroStrategy on that? Well, what is that, Robinhood? Yeah, this is Robinhood. I'm trading on Robinhood. Yo, what's up, you investor trader? Hey there, Bible time forever. I do a little bit of everything. I trade, invest. A little bit of everything. Hey, look up MicroStrategy. Okay, I could look that one up. Oh yeah, this one after this here. Okay, MicroStrategy. Short-term momentum, and this thing looks like it's trending down at the moment. So yeah, this one short-term at least looks like. Yeah, you can see that right now, but I don't know how much more farther it's gonna trend down. If I click on the 1 week 4 hour, the MACD is going up, the zigzag's going down. So on the slightly longer one, it's kind of indecisive, overbought on the RSI on the shorter time frame. Looks like short-term momentum a little bit towards the downside. Let's see, let's check out MicroStrategy. Actually, on maybe buy $1, maybe worth of this thing. Go check out MicroStrategy. Let's see, let's check out Micro. Oh, Yield Max MicroStrategy. So MSTY, Yield Max. I'm not sure if that one's the one or not. Let's see. I don't like MSTR at all. Just buy Bitcoin if you're boss. Yeah, Bitcoin instead of MicroStrategy. Yeah, it makes sense. They only hold Bitcoin, so MicroStrategy will track Bitcoin value, I think. Oh, I see there, Billy Elliott. ABI, GIM, many much. Millions of money, I want my dollar. MSTR is in massive debt, though, right? They leverage everything to buy more Bitcoin. Right. Yeah, potentially. I don't really know too much about him. Let me see. MSTR. Is that the one right here? The MSTR thingy? So I have a little bit of the MSTR. I got $21 worth. Whatever I got, it's obviously down a little bit. But yeah, I got some of it. So the analyst ratings for this one, 89% buy, 11% hold. But yeah, for the pre-market, it's up 1.79. 1 week is down 167.77. 1 month is down. 3 months is down. Year to date is down. 1 year is down. 5 years it's up. The maximum it's up. So yeah, I don't know what it's about to do. Oh, the light thingy. Okay, let's check out light. LITE, Litecoin. Okay, here's a Litecoin. I have some of it, 463. I have a little bit. It's up a little bit right now. ASTI, told you. I know, right? For sure, you did tell me they're Nitram 74. Let's see. Okay. It kind of looks like indecisive a little bit, this area. It's kind of crazy. MSTR will not return to 450. It can return 120. Forget that immediately. Lancet it will Bitcoin gets to 125. Okay, so yeah, the Litecoin thingy, I have a little bit of it, not much. It's kind of hard to see where it's gonna go from here. It's kind of in a weird area, like almost a indecisive area. So over here it says Litecoin follows Bitcoin's momentum, but resistance looms. Huh. FJet new space company. Yeah, I think I looked at it today. The FJet thing. Let me check it out. So FJet today it's down 22.12. After hours it's up 18.58. But yeah, definitely a new company. Like if it's gonna pick up some momentum, that'll be pretty cool. I think I have a small queued order to get a little bit of this one. Not much, $1 worth. But yeah, I mean if everything's bullish for the space stuff, might do okay. Let's see. Let's see which other one I should try here. Let's see, where is the other one here? I'm trying to find the other one here. Just IPO'd. Oh wow. Lumentum, not the light thing. Oh, Lumentum. I see. I see Lumentum. Oh, so this thing, so it's different than the light thingy. I see. Okay, pre-market. Yeah, it's a different thingy. So it's up 1.9% pre-market. Past week up 15.81. 1 month it's up 34. 3 months it's up 123. Year to date it's up 349. 1 year it's up 359. 5 years it's up 319. Maximum is up 1,934. So yeah, it's like up quite a bit. When did it start? December 31, 2024. So it's like not a very new company, not a very old company, kind of new. Kind of a new company. Started in 2015, April 2015. Let's see. No dividends. See what the is the analyst rating on this one: 72.8% buy, 22.7 hold, and 4.5 say sell. Volume 4.91 million. Average volume. Let's see. About Lumentum. Lumentum Holdings Inc. engages in the provision of optical and photonic products. It operates through the cloud and networking and industrial tech segments. The cloud and networking segments refers to a portfolio of optical and photonic components, modules, and subsystems. The industrial tech segments include solid-state lasers, kilowatt-class fiber lasers, ultra-fast lasers, diodes, lasers, and gas lasers. The company was founded in 1979 and is headquartered in San Jose, California. The listed name for Light is Lumentum Holdings INT common stock. So it seems pretty decent. I mean, it's going up, trending up quite a bit. On. Okay, maybe I should ask the paper, see if it's worth to buy this one. Let me see what the paper says. I see what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to dollar cost averaging to the Lumentum thingy? Let's see what it says. So the paper says yes on the Lumentum thingy. Obviously not financial advice, but the paper kind of sort of halfway said yes on that thingy. The paper kind of sort of halfway said yes on this thingy. Maybe just for the heck of it, I'll buy like maybe a couple of dollars worth. Eventually, like I said, I'll readjust what I got, but for at the moment, it won't hurt. Last couple of days, I guess regardless of where things will be, I'll probably readjust, but we'll see for now. Just IPO'd. Let's see. Round Hood weekly ETF pay. So this one's doing pretty good. Actually, I could ask the paper, see if I should add to this one. See what the paper says, probably. Or maybe not. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Leveraged. Why it's trading since 2015 if the company was founded in 1979? I have no idea, but that's what it kind of said on the Robinhood thing. It's kind of weird. Let's go. Looking out paper 777. I know, right? That's funny. I mean, the paper thingy. I know, right? The flipping paper thingy for sure. Some kind of weird stuff a little bit, huh? Oh man. Crazy stuff a little bit. Let's see what silver's doing. Okay, click on the AGQ. Let's see, simulate returns. The simulated returns on this one still pretty decent, not bad. Not bad at all. This thing's down a little bit for today. Let's see what SoFi is doing. SoFi pre-market is up a little bit. Let me see what the chart looks like on the SoFi thingy. So the 1 day looks like bearish a little bit. So zigzag trending down, starting to trend up. On the MACD, trending down a little bit. So short-term momentum looks like indecisive. This one's going up, down, the zigzag going up. On this one, kind of both of them are going down. But yeah, it's kind of indecisive. So like, we'll see what happens. The flipping paper thingy. Let's check out Google for a second. Let's check out Google. Google Class A. So it's up pre-market 0.6 something. Now I had to get you back because you will say the light thingy. Oh, I see. Because the light thingy. That's funny. With my comments, I've been watching you for a while, so I know all about the paper 7 cents. I'm glad you asked it about my stock, and it said yes. Oh, nice. Oh yeah. Well, hopefully it works out. That's fine. That's pretty cool, man. Hell yeah. Flipping hell yeah. Good times. Good times in the market. Let's see, BITC. I'll click on BITC. Click on this thingy real quick. On use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. I am flipping back. I see paper is good, like all know, never fails to respond. I know, right? That's funny. Made my night, bro. I'm pretty high on that one, so I appreciate it, bro. And I was asking, but you was skipping my comments. I been flipping in and out your live and others for about 2-3 hours, and yeah, oh, I see. Well, if I skip comments or whatnot, like I don't mean to do that. Like, try to get everything here, whatever I can, you know. But yeah, hell yeah. Well, I had to go to the restroom real quick, so I'm back. I'm back here, but I had to go use the restroom real quick. Okay, let's see. Maybe I should check out this one. Let's see what's the chart on this one. Let's see what it looks like. The chart is so confusing on this one. It doesn't know what to do. It's thinking. Like it's taking forever to think. What are you teaching how to invest in Bitcoin? No, I'm not teaching that there. That's funny. Look, it's not letting me trade this one. Why? Like, that's the one that I think they delisted or something. They're not letting me do anything with this one. Even if I click on the whatever chart and then if I click on this one, it doesn't show anything. It doesn't want me to trade it. They delisted it. A little bit weird. But yeah, that's kind of a little bit is what it is. Let's see what the VIX thingy looks like. VIX thingy. So I'll probably be down on this thingy a little bit here. Let's see if I simulate the return. Not much, but a little bit. Let's see. I know you don't, broski. I was just putting a lot, but not trying to spam, and you was having more interesting conversation, so I get it, but I appreciate you, bro. Don't. Oh, oh, hell yeah. I mean, if I could help a little bit, I'm glad. That's awesome. Even if somebody could learn on my mistakes there, Moolah Gang, that'd be pretty cool. It's all good, man. Obviously, this is not financial advice here, but if I could help somehow, or somebody could learn on my mistakes by streaming the trades, it's all good. It's all good. Let's see the AGQ because I'm kind of new to trading myself. I think I told that like multiple times. Kind of sort of halfway learning a little bit every day myself. Like I'm sort of new, but I'm pretty sure like there's a lot of people that like would like to even kind of know a little bit what I know. But I know there's a lot of people that know tons and tons and a whole bunch more than I know because like I said, and in general, there's like room to improve on trading and on everything for the most part. How much are you up in total? I think right now, it kind of depends. If I look at this portfolio, I'm not really up much because that's my money in the stock market. Like and it kind of recently dipped, so I'm actually kind of down. But if I click on the like what do you call it, realized profit and losses, I'm up on that a little bit. So I just gotta scroll down to where it is. But yeah, if I click on the realized profit and loss, so year to date right here since April, because I started to do this type of trading on since April on Robinhood. So since April till right now, it's up 7,647. That's over there. It says realized profit and loss. That's what I sold at a profit or loss. So you can see like weekly $151 profit, monthly 346, 3 months 4,709, year to date 7,647. The maximum it's 6,454, but that's since way back then where I didn't trade. So mostly it's like year to date since this point April till now 7,647. Yeah, so it's not much, but the thing is, I also work full time while I trade because like I work construction, and then I do trades while I'm working, so it's not that easy. I know the rundown. I told you I've been watching and I do my own research as well, but I just came across your live when I had just started FR. Oh, I see, 2 months ago. Oh, but like you said, learn through trial and error. Oh yes, for sure. The Moolah Gang. That's how I learned. Like pretty much just diving into the market and learning. you know, I always worried about investing. What's the app called you're using? The one I'm using, it's called Robinhood. It's one of the most popular, one of the most common like brokerages. It's Robinhood. That's the one I'm on right now. That's the one I'm using. But yeah, definitely it's risky to like invest and trade. Like, but if you're like investing for the long term, if you want to like pick a good ETF like a SPY or a QQQ or VOO or VTI or SCHD stuff like that, those are safer. Like if you keep on putting money into those, dollar cost averaging, compounding to those, like for the long term, they should do pretty good. Like one of the safest way to invest long term is into a good ETF. Obviously, it's not financial advice or anything, but definitely the riskier stuff is like the shorter trades, like when you day trade, scalp, and all that stuff. Options trading kind of risky. You kind of gotta learn more about it. You can still do like the way I did it. Like I didn't learn too much about it, and I dove in, started trading those. It's kind of risky. Sometimes I got had some beginners luck where I won some things, I lost some things, and then while I was trading, I was learning at the same time. So yeah, on my own mistakes, and I still keep on learning. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. Kind of definitely, if you want to start trading, especially the shorter term type of trades, like you got to be ready for some losses because they're part of the game, part of the trade. What was the long term once again? Oh, for the long term investing, there's a whole bunch of them. One of them is the SPY. Let's see, SPY. One of them is this. Like I usually day trade or scalp it, short term trade. But if you look at this chart, obviously none of this is financial advice. But this is just an example. Like if you invest in this one, obviously it's still the stock market, but it has 500 companies in this one. So it's kind of safe. It's diversified. So if you invested in this one, for example, in 1 year you would have got that much 17.39% like on growth, plus let's see what the dividend is here, plus the 30-day yield dividend, you could have got like 1.04% on top of that growth that you got in there. But it kind of always varies. Like for the long term, it goes up, but there could be some years when there's like recessions or this or that where it kind of goes down for a little bit. But for the long term, if you look at the maximum chart, it goes up. You can see there's dips, there's a little bit here and there, but generally it goes up. For the long term. So if you're like investing in a long term, like this is not financial advice. I'm not telling you to do that, but I'm telling you as an example, something like this is sometimes could be potentially safer than like an individual stock that could be more volatile and more risky. Like VOO is good. These are just some options that are like long-term investing. This one, if you look at the chart here, see 1 week chart, 1 month chart, 3 month chart, year to date, 1 year. See this one, the VOO, kind of like similar but slightly different. But the same thing follows 500 of companies, and this one's 17%. And let's see what kind of dividend is this. I'm not telling you what to do, buy, hold, sell, trade, whatever. Just saying like what kind of options are out there, what's possible, potentially possible. So this one's a 30-day yield, 1.10%. So if you put your money in this one and you had it for a year, so you would have made 17% on that plus the dividends that it pays out. Like so, long term in something like this, it's like safer. That's kind of like what I'm trying to say. Not financial advice or anything, but like there's a whole bunch of them. There's different kinds. There's different kinds. But like if you put it in just super long term, like lots of years type deal, keep on compounding and stuff like that. See, this one's not that much. This one's 2.19%, but still some kind of percent they went up. And then let's see dividends wise. So this one's dividend wise, it's higher in dividends, so 3.83%. So yeah, it does grow. Kind of looks like for the long term, but it has a higher dividend to where you could get on your money higher dividend payouts. So like it depends on which route you pick. Some of them are bigger dividends, some of them kind of go higher, like, but it kind of depends on which ones you like. There's a lot of options. If you do some more research, you could find what's out there, what's good type deal. Like a lot of options out there. VOO has lower fees than SPY, but it's same. Yeah, kind of like this like, same type of concept. Yeah, but it just depends which one you want to go with. But yeah, none of this is financial advice. But I'm kind of showing options of examples of what potentially could be done. But like right now, I'm not in a lot of those because I do a lot of the shorter type trading and the riskier stuff. Uh, but actually, sometimes the longer term investing sometimes outperforms stuff that I do, like even the short term trading and stuff like that. So yeah, it kind of depends on which route you want to take, for sure. I see so fine. But yeah, like definitely do your research and just see what you decide to go with. Because obviously over here this is not financial advice or anything. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just showing what's out there for the most part and what potentially could be done. And at the same time, like it's not always 100% the same type of percent. It always fluctuates. In some years, it could be down for even like good ETFs. Sometimes that's why it's a stock market. It's still risky. Sometimes they could be down for a while, and you got to be able to be strong enough to hold it through those times and wait for them to go back up. Because sometimes that could happen. Let's see. Let's see how FJet's doing here. Is penny stocks a thing on Robinhood? Oh yeah, there's penny stocks on here for sure. It's just cheap stocks that are like under a dollar to like over a dollar to a certain point, I guess. But yeah, they have quite a bit of them here. Like you could trade them. Sometimes I trade them, but like they're definitely way more riskier than like the better companies. Like they have them over here. Yeah, this is the new one here. Let's see, Bitcoin. Looks like Bitcoin's trying to move up a little bit. It's not too bad. Definitely not too bad. But a Bitcoin, they're not letting me stake that one. Let's see. Let's see the AGQ, see where that's at. AGQ's doing good. Looks like it keeps on moving up a little bit. It's not bad. Let's see. 343. It's not bad. Let's see, check hims out here. Hims and hers. Let's see what this kind of looks like. What is going on? Oh, not much. I'm just looking at the charts. Getting back to my dollars. Anyone seen them? What happened to them? But yeah, I'm just kind of looking at the charts, at the trades. I'm kind of doing and about to do and all that type of stuff. Let's see, BITX. There are many, much millions of them. That's funny. Is that Costco there? Yeah, Costco's still kind of down a little bit. Oh yeah, I wanted to check out. Let's see. I want to see what Amazon's doing. Let's check out Amazon. One too many of them. That's funny. So yeah, got quite a bit of Amazon. Got one more cute order. Probably not a big one. Yeah, $7. Maybe I should flip the paper, see if I should get some more Amazon. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Let me see. Let me flip the paper and see if I should get some Amazon stock. Let's see. Should I flip and get some more Amazon stock? Let's see what the paper says. So the paper says no. It doesn't want me to get the flipping Amazon stock. Oh, shit. Okay, so I guess I gotta be patient on that one. Get some more of that later. Much more. That I like I know. Hey there, LB, FC1PC. How you doing, LB? Greetings there. So it said no on the Amazon thingy. I gotta check out some other one. Hopefully you're making lots of money in the market there, LB. Oh yeah, the Weeble thingy. See what that's doing. Weeble thingy. So 870 up 1.52. Down for the week, up for the month, down for the 3 months, down for the year to date. Let's see, how new is Weeble? So it looks like it just started at April 11, 2025. So it's kind of a new company, looks like. Okay, 1 hour. So right now looks potentially looks like it might go down a little bit more. Looks like it's trending downward right now a little bit. I don't believe Weeble as much. They partner bad underwriting. Yeah, like I'm not sure they might do okay. I mean, I started trading on Weeble last year. That's where I kind of started learning, doing a lot of trading. But generally, I don't know. They might do okay. But like, I still have it. I still use it. Like, but like, I don't have a lot of money in it. I'm just trying to grow maybe small accounts on it. But then I got Moo. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Kind of see how they do. We'll kind of see what they do. Like, I have a little bit in it, not much, $23.44. So it's not too much. I wonder what this one is. Materian. I don't have much of this one. Yeah, they're a good app, but stock action is different story. Yeah, stock action for sure, different story. Yep, that's for sure. So I got quite a bit in this one, not too much, but I do got some. Looks like it's trending upward a little bit. Starting to continue to want to trend up, although on the weekly it doesn't look like that, but yeah, the chart's kind of indecisive on that thingy. MACD going down, zigzag going up. It's like indecisive. Okay, but let me see. But I think I'm done here trading for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow, I think, at some point. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you again tomorrow.